Передаем последние известия. Завершен очередной транспортный галактический рейс по маршруту Земля-Юпитер-8 Земля. Космический корабль «Валдай Т-614», пилотируемый летчиком-астронавтом первого класса Платоновым, возвратился на Землю. Самочувствие товарища Платонова хорошее. И о погоде. В Москве и Подмосковье без осадков. Температура ночью 9-14, днем 22-27 градусов. В Ленинградской области без осадков.
Good morning. Happy Monday, no, that sentence doesn't work. Hi, how's everybody's weekend? I worked all weekend on getting the EJ and Ernox Excellent Adventure setup ready to go. Dude, this setup is legit. This setup is legit. How's the setup? The setup's cool, man. Cool. Here, I'll give you a little hint. I'll give you a little hint as to a component of this. Here. 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 If you know AV at all, you'll know exactly what this is. Here, take a look. This is a singular component in the setup, but yeah, not bad, huh? If you know what that is. Good for you. That's not a Stream Deck. No. It's a little more fancy schmancy. Ludicrious seems to know. Yep. Morning, James. How are you? On the YouTube side of things, how are you? I got a sneeze. That's the update for me. It's turbo. All right, cool. Now that we got the pipes all blown out, we're good to go. I would like one. That is a singular component to this setup. You guys probably will appreciate what we have in store. We have a smashing setup for you at Sanford, Gloucestershire, out in the country. Scrub liner. Dude, I thought that... Okay, all right. Fellas, I didn't want to say it at the time, all right? Because I was like, But I said that whatever they were doing screwing around with the Centaur was probably the reason why they scrubbed. That was wrong. I was incorrect on that one. The press conference that came out a little bit later, Tori Bruno actually explained it in pretty good detail, and the news still got it wrong, which is really funny. I don't know how he could have said that in any plain English, like any more plain English. They have a triple redundant server rack that is designed to work with the ground launch sequencer, called GLS for short. Ground launch sequencer. So they're on these triple redundant server racks. They just call them racks because they're not server racks. All right, I just said server racks to kind of picture it in your head. These have controllers in them, not computers. Okay, a little bit different. Computer is, basically kind of garden variety computer. A controller is a bit of electrical circuitry that's designed to do one thing. That it's designed as a control system for one thing, specially designed, like hard-coded for a control system. If you're a software or a hardware guy, you know that controllers are a little bit outdated, but so is Atlas. Atlas is an older design. And with rocket science, the name of the game is go with what you know, right? So, they have triple redundant controllers here. There's 3 stacks. They call them racks. Right? They have 3 of them inside of here. Let me see if I can get you guys a good picture of it. So that's a really good picture of the building, but it's the wrong rocket on the pad here. Well, I'll show you anyway. All right, so see that building that says Air Force Titan 4 Complex 41? That building. Inside of there is the electronics that control the ground launch sequencer. So what is the ground launch sequencer? The ground launch sequencer is a ground-based system that sequences the launch. Okay. I know that was redundant. All right. EJ, you've been using ChatGPT or something? No. Basically, it's a computer, controllers that are specifically designed to set off certain events at certain times in the mission timeline to make sure everything is working. I'll give you a big, blatant example of this. Making sure the engine is on before you let the rocket go off the pad. That's pretty important. You don't want to let the thing go with no engine ignited and risk like hard starting the engine before separation or something, or starting the engine after separation. That's probably don't want that. So that would be like a big example. Or another one would be turning on the sound suppressor at the right time. That's what these computers do. They control that. Now, here's the interesting thing. They were having first 2 server racks were working just fine. The first 2 racks are working correctly. It's the third one that had problems. Now, coincidentally or not, the controller for Centaur filling, right? The controller for Centaur filling is on that same rack. So that tells me that, I thought about this after the press conference. I was like, that has to be power. If 2 controllers on the same rack are suffering from undervoltage, because Tori Bruno said that the computer detected them loading really slow, that's undervolting. So that's very bad for it. That's when you don't give it enough power. You don't give it the power that it needs. It can't do what it needs to do, right? So I was like, that's got to be a power system problem. And sure enough, Tori Bruno posted a report yesterday on Twitter. Not a report. He posted on X yesterday that there was a problem with the power supply on that third rack. So they replaced it. They retested it. Starliner should be good for a launch on Wednesday. How was my Sunday? I was working on back-end stuff for the stream the whole time, Chief. When the DLC comes out. DLC, King? For workers? I thought they were just releasing 1.0. Starliner and Starship are not on Wednesday. Both on Wednesday. Starliner is Wednesday. Starship is Thursday. I fly out on the weekend. This week is going to suck. This week's gonna suck. Yeah. This week the range is very busy. We are very busy on the range this week. That's real good. I mean, I ain't complaining, man. Workers is doing a maps DLC with real life locations. Reduce it to make it viable for the game. Oh, cool. Starship did move to the 6th, Katra. Yeah, it moved one day to the right. Dude, look. Tuesday, we have Starlink 8.5 out of Slick 40. We have Pre-Fire and Ice, the mission that scrubbed over the weekend. Dude, on Wednesday early in the morning, Starlink 8.8 out of Vandenberg. Starliner at 10:52 a.m. on Wednesday. Starship on Thursday. And then Starlink 10.1 on Friday. Oh, this is fantastic. I am hyped. This week's going to be great. I'm not sure I'll be able to cover that, though. I will probably not be there for that one, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, this week's going to be fantastic. We got, 3 Falcon 9s, an Electron, a Starship, and an Atlas Starliner. This is excellent. I don't hate this. Yeah, Starship is confirmed. Well, it's net the 6th right now. Net the 6th. SpaceX posted that they're moving it one day to the right. So it's not guaranteed that's going to happen on the 6th. If it happens on the 7th, I'm going to be pissed. If it happens on the 8th, I will cover it. Right? If it happens on the 9th, 10th, or 10th or 11th, I will be there for it. Like down in Boker Cheeker. So, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. This week's gonna get a little nutty. And you know what? I'm here for it. Also, this thing is waiting in the wings, or without the wing. Oh, I've been hanging around with Sawyer too much. We got that thing waiting in the ONC. Coincidentally, in the same building that Butch and Sonny are waiting in right now. Do you want to get rocked? I know what people are going to ask. Why does it look like a shoe? Because it's a lifting body. The fuselage of the vehicle is the wings. No, that doesn't work very well. It's great for a spacecraft, not so much for an airplane. It was a glitch, James. They had undervolt problems with their ground launch sequencer on a triple redundant server rack. Why triple redundancy during launch? You really want to make sure that that thing separates from the pad correctly. You don't need any thermal curtain failure. You know what I'm talking about? Don't want that. That would be too bad. Yeah, so ULA sees it fit to put it in triple redundancy. I don't blame them. I would do that with my primitive knowledge of launch pads. Yeah, you really want to make sure that that thing separates from the pad and separates clean. Clean separation from pads. You don't. How many launches did we have in mission mode where we didn't get the sequence right and the thing kind of tipped a little bit at launch and then kind of, you really want to make sure you get a clean separation. Yeah, nothing is wrong with the rocket or Starliner, believe it or not. That was all ground side, which is, dude, remember what I don't know, guys. I was talking about bad juju. That's some bad juju. Those systems have never failed, ever. Like, Tori Bruno actually went into detail about when these systems were installed, when they were replaced. He said they've never had a problem with this thing. They've never had any problems with it, which is... those rack integrated controllers were installed brand new in 2018. That seems right because that's right around the time that ULA redid their avionics on Atlas and Delta to standardize them. That was a big deal back in the day. I say back in the day, like 2018 was a long time ago, but that was in the before time, so it was a long time ago. Yeah, Astra rocket. Yeah, that's a really good example of why you need a clean separation, Alex. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's very strange. He said they've never had a problem with these racks, and they installed them in 2018 because they standardized the avionics between Atlas and Delta to lower costs. Yeah, one type of avionics system could control two different systems architectures of rockets, which is actually super cool. And then that same avionics found its way into Vulcan, which is awesome. That's not like at face value a really interesting thing. Like you're not going to look at it and be like, oh, Atlas looks so different because it's got different avionics. All the rockets look exactly the same, but you have one production line producing avionics for 3 different type of rockets, which is super cool. That's actually really neat. So that would be my guess as to why they replaced those racks in 2018. And they've never had a problem with them since. I'd be looking at power systems, and there's no doubt in my mind that ULA absolutely is. Yeah, computers, command controllers. That's actually a good way to say that, James. Thank you. Yeah, I know what a controller does, and I know what controls do, and I know what software does, but on the avionics side of things, I'm not very good. I don't know. I know the hardware a lot better than I know the software, and the hardware governing, or the software governing the hardware for controllers. I'm not good at controllers. It's very clear that I have to read up on said controllers, but yeah. So very interesting stuff. Actually, it's super cool. Tori Bruno was amazing. He was amazing. In the press conference, I should have covered it, dudes. We should have covered it. It was awesome. I learned a ton from that press conference about controllers and how they work. Super cool. And then I watched the news on Sunday morning, and the news got it completely wrong. Yep. They got it completely wrong. I to the point where I was just like, wow. The news had an article the news had a little segment about Starliner, and they framed it as a very costly day for Boeing. A very costly day. You know, getting everybody ready to launch and then not launching because the Boeing rocket had a problem with its computers. That's what they said, verbatim, not kidding. The ironic part of this is that while they were saying this, they were using the footage from the NASA press conference of Tori Bruno explaining exactly what was wrong, and then promptly voiced over that and said that. And they said Boeing was having problems with computers on their rocket, and that caused it to scrub, meaning they're going to have to try again. It's a very costly day for Boeing. That is what they reported. I'm not going to sit there and just. I almost knocked the cover off my coffee. I was sitting there with the remote going. You know that GIF? You guys know that GIF of that dude from the podcast, and he's like, what did you just say? What was that? Yeah, that was me. I was sitting there watching the news, and Bree was with me, and I'm like, Bree, are you hearing this? And she's like, EJ, calm down. They don't know. Calm down. I'm sitting there going, I am very disappointed. And if it's one thing I do not like to be, it is to be disappointed. I'm like sitting there going, what? What did you just say? That's not right at all. Oh God, it was hard to watch. It was hard to watch. Hokie, I watched the press conference, and Tori Bruno filled my ear holes with knowledge about integrated controllers, something that I don't know very much about. So rack integrated controllers, or RICs, and how that kind of jives with software and avionics systems for ground launch sequencing. In the press conference, he was fantastic. I learned a ton. It was excellent. I learned a ton. that was on Saturday, right? It was the press conference right after the scrub, right? And then I always watch the news in the morning. I watched the news on Sunday morning, and they had a part about Starliner. And they said it's a very costly day for Boeing as they had to scrub their rocket due to a computer malfunction on the Boeing rocket. That's what they said. That was the copy. And I'm just it's funny because we were who asked it? It was the CBS News dude that asked that question in the press conference, how much it's going to cost, and then CBS ran with a story of it was a costly day, which just... Yep. Looks like we still got work to do on the STEM outreach front. I heard over the nets they could have commented out the bad controller board and launched. Yeah, Helios, they could have. I wouldn't have done that. There was already, dude, it's very clear up until that point that there was there's power problems here. So, okay, here's where my mind goes. And there's no way that ULA didn't take this into account. I do not know more than them. Important to understand this. Look, all right. Your Centaur fill and load power systems are undervolted. Your ground launch sequencer got undervolted on the same server rack. Starliner gets an undervoltage warning and a fault detection with its cooling fans 5 minutes before launch. Something is weird with the power systems. They fried a power supply on that rack integrated controller. The cards for ground launch sequencing and Centaur fill and drain are fine. That's what Tori Bruno said. They fried a power supply. So there's something wonky with the power consumption. That's my guess. There's no way they haven't taken that into account. I guarantee you they're looking at it right now. Something is wonky with power consumption. Look, man, it ain't a coincidence if your capsule, your capsule, your mobile launcher, and your ground launch sequencer are all having undervoltage problems. That's no coincidence. Something is weird with power consumption on the pad. There's no, dude, I can't, that's what my gut's telling me. But then again, what my gut was telling me on Saturday was completely wrong too. So I don't know. I like throwing my hat into the ring just to make sure that I have a good analysis on the situation. I don't have people in the industry telling me about this stuff. I try to throw my hat into the ring. And if I'm wrong, well, we learn. That's all. I'm not afraid to make a fool of myself here. That's fine. That's how you learn. Yeah, that's right, Element. They had to keep it short and simple. They probably, yeah. Yeah, I know. I get it. I understand. I'm not trying to make this some crusade against the news. But also, I'm not going to sit here and say that I didn't take... So I took that personally. I'm not going to sit here and say that I'm not like... Okay. Okay. Fine. We're going to be like that, huh? All right. So anyway, I started blasting. Yeah, exactly. Hey, JDG, what's up, dude? All right. We're going to face the wall again today, friends. So have fun. Face wall with me. First version 2 booster aft section has been spotted. All right. Booster 15. Booter 15. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. That's looking pretty spiffy, Erudite. I don't have any sound. Come on, headset. Yeah, you shouldn't mess around with your ground launch sequencer. That's not a good idea. Don't screw with that. It's in triple redundancy for a reason. Wow, that's nice. Hellfish. As soon as you get in, check how many crops you have left. All right, dude. Let's roll. Also, whoever gifted us up, thanks. I also cannot speak enough to the outpouring of support that we've had that I've had here on the stream over the last couple of days. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. That really took a little bit of the weight off. Some of the weight off. This is okay, here's the thing, dudes. Streaming is awesome. It's playing video games, and I am not complaining by any means. It's just sometimes you get squeezed a little bit, and that sucks. Don't get me wrong. I'm used to it, but yeah, the squeeze that's been put on because of the fallout from Kerbal and then Cities right after that is really, yeah, that sucks. It's not fun, but you know, like I said, I roll with the punches. But dude, thank you, Roy. You didn't need to do that. Oh man, I really appreciate it. Thank you very much from the bottom of my heart. That takes so much weight. That takes so much pressure off me because of this cross-country trip that we're doing. I can have a lot more fun during this trip, hopefully, you know, knock on wood. Roy, thank you so much, dude. You've been invaluable in this. Thank you. I really appreciate it. We just need more war crime RimWorld. Oh, boy. We'll see. But anyway, yeah, you guys have been great.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I just said you didn't need to do that. Damn, Chris. Thank you.
Discovery,
thank
go
you.
and throttle
Thank
up.
you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna... Yeah.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
You know what you need, Roller Coaster Tycoon? Dude, why don't we play Planet Coaster if that's the case? That's a game I never dived into. Planet Coaster will really scratch the getting everything perfectly placed itch. And then, yeah, Cities has an economy patch coming out soon.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Economy 2.0, they're revamping it completely. Oh. Chris gifted 10, Zombie gifted 5. Thank you. So it took you days to build one coaster? No. Alright, so where are we at? It's winter 1978. Planet Coaster will be fun while we wait for Workers 1.0. Workers 1.0 is gonna come really, really fast, dude, because we have rocket launches, King, first and foremost, and then we have I have EJ and Ernok's Excellent Adventure, guys. I'm going to stream a cross-country road trip next week. Yeah, we're gonna stream driving across the entire country again. I'm doing it. I'm going on a road trip with one of my good buddies from the stream this time. Check notifier for direct tips and support. Okay, that's not just.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
And then apatoxin.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Okay, I'm gonna stop saying thank you now. Now I feel this is weird. I don't know what to do with my hands again. We'll just hate sub. Emotional damage. Well, boys, I guess there's nothing left to do but play the game, huh? Just keep playing games with your hands. Felt like I was on a spaceship. Car's running real good. Thanks, guys. I can't believe that. All right. Apatoxin, 94-month resub. You went to donate $1 for each month, but decided to round up. Jeez. Hope you had a great Sunday. Any updates regarding the ETA for the next Starliner attempt? Yeah, Ismic, the ground launch sequencer computer had a power undervoltage, and that's what caused the scrub. ULA has since fixed the integrated controller on that rack, and they're targeting Wednesday. 10 in the morning on Wednesday. So coverage should begin at 6. This week's gonna suck, dude. Well, not you. Dax, wait, is this the game? Man, you're playing the game of my country, Soviet Republic, made in Slovakia. Dax, this game is the best city builder on the market by a long shot. Well, thank you. Guys, the outpouring of support, dude, I can't even believe this. Like, now I gotta reciprocate, so now I'm gonna reciprocate the only way I know how to. Let's talk more about space, and let's play this absolute ever-living snotberries out of these games. I don't know, Tyler. I just said thank you for the support, and I got more support. I don't know. I just kept doing it, and it just kept working. I don't know. Whatever. All right, whatever. It's fine. Snozberries. Yeah. The snotberries taste like snozberries. I missed last week's chances. Love the content. Usually watch the VODs. Well, thank you. Thank you a lot. Oh, right. You aren't you scheduled to commentate on Thursday's launch? Crop level. Oh. Good call, Kasha. Oh, crap. I already have 2 trains that are running export for me. IFT4 is on the 6th. Delay it to the 7th, and it would be the launch on the anniversary of Operation Overlord. Dax, that's the 6th. June 6th, 1944. The 80th anniversary of D-Day is coming up on Thursday. Yeah. It's the 6th, dude, not the 7th. Starship is launching on the 80th anniversary of D-Day, and if everything goes right. All right, Chief, time to relax. All right. Well, Katra, I was thinking we got some cash. Let's see what's on the used market. We already have the consists. Do we have a used locomotive that we can buy? We have an EMD G8 and a G22, and then a G16, my absolute favorite. Daxed, are you familiar with? You said you're from there. Are you familiar with the Kennedys? The Kennedy. How's the debt looking? 1.2. We're paying it down because I put in a little bit of cash investment into higher quality and higher population flats. We built Nipro flats right there, and then we added a bus end stop and a bus station, and now we're basically fully staffing out the food factory and the distillery, not to mention explosives and chemical. We need to actually expand. I can't produce chemicals fast enough. And right now I'm importing chemicals because we can't produce chemicals fast enough. So today, an expansion of this rail line in the chemical area, and then we need to put an oil terminal here for the chemicals as well. I want to try to get all that expanded and then fully staffed. Wait, only 1.2. I remembered it was 2.5. Yeah, Yeah, we've been buying it down by exporting food, alcohol, explosives, and well, just explosives for now. Food, alcohol, and explosives. You're not too familiar with trains, to be honest. Oh, whoa, hell. Well, Dex, let me tell you something. All right, EMD G16. If you're from Slovakia, you've probably seen one of these things. EMD G16 are electromotive diesel export locomotives. They're all made in the United States. They're operated by the no, it's not Slovakian. It's Slovenian and Serbian, which I understand those are different countries, Dax, I swear. But that doesn't mean you wouldn't see them driving around on the tracks. You ever seen a locomotive like that that's green with the yellow stripes hauling consists around? That's an American locomotive. They're the slang term for them in the Balkans is Kennedys because of President Kennedy. They're all over the place. Bosnia-Herzegovina uses them. Slovenia uses them. They're all over the place. They're hauling diesel freight around. They're diesels that are hauling freight around. The reason why they're still around is because they're such damn good locomotives. I mean, dude, EMD, electromotive diesel, in the 70s, in the 60s, and the 70s, built some of the best locomotives ever designed. Yeah, they're diesel, they're not electric, I understand. But they're still going. To this day, they still use them. That's why I like G16 so much. They're really, really good locomotives. Was it compatible with Soviet railways? Yeah. Yeah, of course. Just because they were made in the States doesn't mean that they're not made for broad gauge. 5 foot 3 inches, 1600 millimeter. That's broad gauge. That's what, if I'm understanding that right, that's the gauge in the Balkans because it's mostly ex-Soviet, right? But they're also gauged for 4 foot 8.5, so 1435, which is standard gauge. That's what we use in the United States. That's what most of Europe uses too. That's called Stevenson gauge or standard gauge. Standard gauge was basically invented by the guy who invented trains. Yeah, we still use it. 4 foot 8.5, 1435. Now the Russians use what's called broad gauge. It's 1.6 meters. But yeah, that one is tooled for broad gauge. You can tell because of the bumpers. Yeah, these things are still being used all throughout the Balkans, which is cool, man. Like, look, check this out. Croatian, Slovenian, Serbian, Macedonian, Kosovo, Bosnia and Herzegovina. Everyone uses them over there because they're so good. They don't break. These locomotives don't freaking break. Look, the last one was made in 1972. They still use them. They are tanks. That's why I love these things. And guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what's in the game? Guess what? It's in the game. EA Sports. It's in the game, baby. There it is. Check out the 742 series. You like that one. Okay. 742 series locomotive. Ooh. That looks German. Or Czech, maybe. They're tanks, dude. Those Kennedy locomotives are fantastic. I wish we had them here. It is Czech, yeah. This is that looks like a very European diesel. Good stuff, man. It's fine if you want to get another locomotive, but are sure you have your signals correct to trust 3 trains running at once? Pretty sure I do, yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, if these don't look like a modern train, it's because this is a diesel locomotive. You pull low-speed rail with these things, dudes. I mean, it ain't no high-speed rail locomotive, but it'll get the job done. It's super freaking reliable. I like those things. How big is the motor? Let's see. I bet you this thing has like a big old Skoda diesel in it or something. Yeah, same idea. Same idea to the Kennedy, dude. Dude, I'm telling you, man, those things are monsters. if you guys have ever played Derail Valley, they're in Derail Valley. It's the DE6 in Derail Valley, and it is a monster of a locomotive. The Alco RSC2. Oh, Sunzi, Alco is my favorite. That's my favorite locomotive designer. I'm a huge train nerd, guys. I just kind of, well, I was about to say I keep that on the down low, but no. Alco made the gnarliest diesel locomotives around. 742s are still needed these days. You cannot replace them because they're powerful. Oh yeah, the whole long part is basically a V16. Yeah, okay. So you got a big old V16 diesel in there. Yeah, probably turbocharged too. I'll bet you, if it's a V16 diesel, Dax, I'll bet you those things make north of 3,000 horsepower because 3,000 freaking horsepower. You don't want a locomotive with 3,000 horsepower? Obviously. It's the CP1500, first option on the wiki. That is an Alco RSC all day, dude. Oh, dude, those things are fantastic. So, let's see. What motor? What motor do these things have? V12, 4-stroke diesel, prime mover, Alco 244. So, Sunseed, we'll dial this all back into spaceflight. Let's bring this all back. You know those locomotives, those Alco locomotives are powerful. Guess what? There's 2 of them built into that thing. Fun fact. Alco diesels power that. Now, there were Alco 244s in that RSC, right? That's an Alco 244, all right? That's a V12. That engine's bigger brother is an Alco 261. 261 is a V16 diesel. Turbo V16 diesel. 2 of them are in that. The crawler transporter that NASA uses, that has 2 Alco engines in it, baby. That's part of the reason why I like Alco so much. So it isn't a V16, but a V6, 883 kilowatts. Okay, that's a little guy. That 742 is a little guy, Dax. It's a switcher locomotive. So that's like 1,200 horse. That's a little guy, but still a cool locomotive. What do you say is the ideal Ford truck of trains? GP38, not even close. This thing, that is the pickup truck of locomotives right there. You've seen GP38s if you live in the United States. They're everywhere. They are all over the place. That is the Leatherman of locomotives, dude. It does everything. GP38s are so good, dude. That's such a nice design. Look, that should tell you how good of a design it is. Look, once again, 72 to 86. Like, dude, majority of those locomotives are still working. My all-time favorite locomotive? Well, my all-time favorite locomotive is the Alco 4000. You've heard of this locomotive, but not by Alco 4000. Because it's the big boy. See, X4, it's the 4000 series locomotive. That is my all-time favorite. It's not even close. Bruh. That is my favorite all-time locomotive. I've liked the big boy since I knew what it was. Yeah. Try an MLW 500. I will in a second when I'm done looking at 4014. Okay? You have 4 GP38s in your yard that you still use. Rotor, it's a switchblade, man. That thing is them and GP40s and then F40PH, dude. F40PHs are, I'm kind of partial to F40PHs because the MBTA uses them, and I grew up seeing F40PHs and GP38s all over the place. The MBTA uses GP38s for commuter rail too. But that's my all-time favorite. That's why I like Alco so much. Alco made the biggest steam locomotives. They made the motors for the crawler transport. and the crawler transporter, and I would like to add that all 4 of the motors, there's 2 in each crawler, are still running. They still work to this day. Let me give you a little bit of a word on why I like these things. Those Alco V16 diesels are powering traction motors on the crawler transporter. The crawler transporter is a hybrid. It's basically a gigantic diesel locomotive. Two diesel locomotives kind of put together with tank treads, basically. Well, mining equipment treads, right? When Artemis 1 rolled out to the pad, right? NASA's big SLS rocket, those 2 V16 diesels were powering electric motors and electric systems on that to be able to move 15 million pounds of rocket and mobile launcher all at once. That's why I like Alco diesels. They do work, man. They do work. Do work. I love it. And guess what? Guess what we're doing? Guess what we're doing? We're buying one right now. After I look up that MLW, let me take a look, Chief. MLW 500. That looks like... Who makes this? That looks like an American design, dude. This locomotive was built in 1974 at MLW and was put into operation by OSC in 1975. They resemble the Class A451 locomotive, with the main difference that they are higher power. Yeah, I was gonna say, that looks like an Alco. 7,500 tons, baby. 15 million pounds. So an MLW 1500. It's an Alco RS3. Oh, I'm telling you, man, I don't know why Alco went out of business. They made the best diesel locomotives around. Still running. God, I love trains, dude. We'll be all long gone and these things will still be doing their job. It's cool, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. Kind of hard to imagine a supercarrier at 100,000 tons. Train! Also high. What's up, drummer? I love Alco. Alco is the best. I'm so bummed that they went out of business. I mean, they went out of business a long time ago, but... I mean, think about that, dude. That speaks for itself. Alco last produced locomotives 55 years ago. 55 years ago, and a lot of them are still working overseas and stuff. They were in Schenectady. That's not far from me, dude. That's about 8 hours away. Actually, no, maybe not 8 hours. It's probably more like 4 or 5. 8 hours is to Buffalo. Yeah, it's up here in the hills, up in upstate New York. On your trip, you have to visit a train yard. Nice, Dax. There we go. So, Alco was over here. You wouldn't be able to tell because they made it some luxury apartments or something with a nice marina that looks... Who decided on this shape? Remember the time we were looking at Bethlehem Steel and I got really, really annoyed because what you said, Hellfish? Yeah, I'm starting to get a little annoyed again. Starting to get a little annoyed again. I can't do this. I can't look at this. That's gonna piss me off. Can't do that. Nope. Nope. nope, nope. I'm gonna get mad. 5 more minutes of this, I'm gonna get mad. Not my fault this is happening. All right, let's buy the G16s. Let's buy them. Let's buy them. We need one to import some crops. We need crops. When you become a millionaire, you got to build industry. I have plans. Remember, don't worry, I have plans. But do you have 5-year plans? Ah, yes, comrade. We have 5-year plans. You've been promoted to chief designer of planning for the planning division of 5-year plans for planning division. Congratulations. Actually, maybe because we might need to get some new consists, maybe we should grab a G8. Nova, you didn't need to do that.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Jeez. Thank you. That was a 10-pack. Appreciate it, buddy. The G22 is actually... That is 1649. What does the G16 have? Yeah, 1800. The G22 might be a good compromise, so it won't clean out... It won't break the bank here.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, I think I'll buy a G22 instead. That is a... kind of a medium version of a G16.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
In Slovakia, we call these 5-year plans
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Petroshnika. Try saying that. I did.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
You have too many things on top of your letters, Dax. I don't know how to say those.
Discovery,
Oh, it's got
go and throttle up.
65% wear. River Turtle at work where Twitch is blocked. Oh, I got you, River Turtle.
Go
Yeah,
and throttle
yeah.
up.
Let's see what the new prices are. Just out of curiosity.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
A new one's $124. G26 with 2,000 horsepower is 171. Petrochnika. Hey, I was close, man. I was close. I wasn't bad. That wasn't the worst pronunciation you ever heard. Did I see a Paris Metro train? Oh yeah, you can buy all kinds of stuff. Very good. Yeah, Dax, I've had help, dude. I have people from all over the world because I like learning other languages, dude, but not like here and there. You pick up bits and pieces over time, dude. But thanks, man. I appreciate it. I try. Do you have any dollar loans? Nope. Nope. That's all profit, dude. We're 1.2 and that's straight profit. Yep. We need a locomotive to bring in crops, dude, so I don't know. I mean, we have high dollar right now, so I'm wondering if there's a G8 in here somewhere. Let's go by value. Nah. Yeah, there's not much. 201, G26, G22. There are used trains, but all the wear and tear is really, really high on them. That G8 would probably do us right for hauling the grain. It can move 65 tons. I Wow, an EF4. I don't have electrified lines, so that's not going to work very well. Slovakia is one of the hardest ones from Eastern Europe. Dude, any of the Baltic stuff is really, really hard to... Dude, it's really hard for my mouth to make some of those noises. Honestly, I think we should buy a G16. We should buy a G16. That's probably the best bang for your buck for the price. I mean, the G20... Yeah. Not by mistake this time, yeah. That's a used one, though. It's only at 45% wear. But what's the discounted price comparatively to buying a brand new one? I actually don't think we can buy a brand new one. Yeah, they stopped making them in 1972. The G26 and the G22 was on the market. So we can get a brand new G22, which can pull... Its engine power is 1649, 52 feet, empty weight 69 tons for 124. Or we can buy that G16, 1826 horse, empty weight 106 tons. For $122, dude. We'd be stupid to buy that. Let's just buy that G22. If we're gonna spend money, might as well spend it on new, right? Let's go. Check out the 781 and 498.1. You're really gonna like them. 498.1 was the strongest one at the time. The G26 is 2,000 instead of 17 or 1649, but it's 50 grand more. I mean, that's certainly that'd be an investment if we plan on investing more into trains, but right now I really don't think we need a big locomotive like that. And nor do I have the cash to do it. So I'm buying that. Let's go. Where's our new locomotive? There she is. Oh, yeah, baby. These train tracks also make me hate everything. Not sure about the green. Ooh. Oh, I like that. Where are we bringing in grain, first of all? Let's see, who's lower on the crops? NATO is at 32, so we're buying it. We're buying it from NATO, so... I gotta translate the rest. He'll catch up. All right. That's not NATO? Hold up. Xenon? Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Hold up. 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 Second. I couldn't click right. Sorry, I have trouble reading. He should stop in the block here, right now. Oh, he stopped. All right, well, whatever. That works. And now, once he clears that block, this train should go. You have a green. Okay, yeah, it changed. I have 3 locomotives, yep. Like I won at poker 2 weeks in a row and had time for Derek's movie on a Plymouth. What a weekend. That Barracuda, Klavic. That... It's a shame, dude. It's a shame. Oh. Yep, signals are good. Yeah, if we get more money, we'll redo that. Yeah, we'll redo that to not suck as much. There we go. 180 tons props. Yeah, the problem now is that we're burning through crops because these things are fully staffed. We're burning through crops really, really quickly. My farm is not enough to support production year-round of this. The solution here would be to expand the farms, which we could do. It's possible. There's other places to expand and build out farms over here. Yeah, you're not producing during the winter, Erudite. That's why we needed to bring in some. Good. Where's your republic located? The game keeps it ambiguous, but judging by like the terrain and everything, it's somewhere. It's somewhere in the Warsaw Pact. But the game, like I said, it abstracts it on purpose. Yeah, that locomotive needed. That G22 needed some. Needs some fuel. That looks like Canadian Pacific right there. Oh yeah, Boston and Maine, blue and white. Yeah, I'll take that. That's fine. Now, once he goes through that signal, he should clear the block. Yep, next train should go. Thanks for pointing that out, Katra. That would have sucked. I'm just gonna have that train go indefinitely for the time being. There was a little bit of a logic snafu right there. Train distro would probably be a good idea. Somebody mentioned it. Wow, that one filled up real quick. Okay. Let me just check prices on food. Oh. We could sell. You could sell to Warsaw Pact. We'd make more money that way. Extra $100, or 100 rubles per. You don't have to do anything with the train tracks during the night, which is actually cool. Yeah, the music from the game is good. And yeah, you... Actually, part of what's making me so much money is I switched from using trucks to export alcohol and food to using trains. And the train's much more fuel efficient for the distance. The trucks had to drive all the way up there, all the way to their borders, and if you're going to NATO, it's going all the way up there. The trains just have a straight shot. So now my distro trucks here are just taking food and alcohol from that warehouse and putting them into that warehouse. That's it. We're doing okay here. Doing all right. I use River Turtle. I use all kinds of stuff, dude. And I've been using a lot of Warsaw Pact stuff because it's a little less expensive. But if I can spring for it, I'll get the Western stuff because it's better. What's your current project? Well, we needed more crops. Yeah, we needed a lot more. We need more crops to sustain my food production, which is what's making me food and alcohol production, which is what's making me money right now. Yep, I also had them start building the road to the second chemical plant. And then we built that underground pathway so the bus stop can drop off to each chemical plant. If we look and we go footpaths, see, the second one that's unbuilt is in range. So we got to build all that and then build out the chemical plant. And then I got to set my distro to drop off the necessary stuff here as well. I also put the provisions in for gravel, because all three of these require gravel for construction. And crops too. So eventually, yeah, we should work on building the tracks out here and getting the trains in here for better distribution. Dax, jeez. All right, we're doing okay here. We're doing okay. Our monthly payment on that loan is 32 G's, down to 1.2. We're gonna have that paid off by the 80s, which is pretty good. If I'm Maybe not. It's the middle of the 80s, unless I like keep paying, you know. Long story short, Chernoblyat is doing okay. We're still reeling from that damn grain silo fire. If that didn't happen, we'd probably wouldn't have any debt. But if we get double chemical plants working, we should start making money hand over fist. Are you stable with 3 cars of crops coming in? It's gone up. I don't see why we wouldn't be. We should build roads down here to have all the traffic come in here and then go out there so we don't have that problem. I'm gonna tell my construction teams to work on those roads. EJ, Fairbanks Morse continue Alco's diesels and have been since G got fed up with Alco and threw their hat in the ring as well. Interesting. Dobry den, tovarish. Tovarish, privet. Как дела? What's going on, Galactic? Why don't you make your own gravel? Just haven't gotten around to it, Violent. The grain silo fire kind of screwed me all up, but we could start doing it. I have a good place to make it over here. That hill that we leveled for farms, but we couldn't end up putting farms here. So the other thing is I got to redo this. The reason why I have to redo this, I need to make this a bridge. Now, I need to make this a bridge so it can go over the tracks. You've missed this game? Workers is awesome, dude. Like I said, this is one of the best city builders on the market, if not the. It's an amazing game, dude. Hang on, my YouTube dashboard just zonked out. I can't see the YouTube chat. Oh, there it goes. That's weird. Rudich, what's going on, buddy? I can't read all of that, dude. I know what the first part says. I gotta translate it, man. Things are going well. The nuclear reactor is filled with uranium firewood. The bear is fed and he's sleeping and snoring, hugging. Oh, okay. Yes. We don't want to wake the bear. We don't need to do that. That's a bad idea. I don't want to do that. No. I missed the last 3 hours of the stream. Well, it's good because I've only been streaming for an hour and a half. No, I know you said last stream, but I also wanted to point out that not only did you pay off 300,000 of the loan, but you did that while building 3 major buildings. Yeah, exactly, Katra. I'm finding my footing, dude. It is, thanks to you, I'm already over 300 hours in. So enjoyable. Newell, this game kicks butt. Every city builder should be using this model. Yeah. And dude, you know what kills me about this? 3 dudes made this. 3 dudes from Koshais made this game. 3 guys. Okay. 3 guys. Are there nuclear reactors in this game? Oh yeah. There is the nuclear reactor. There's graphite tip rod reactors, so there's RBMKs. I have a big one, Ace, on the ruble side of things, but we're more than paying it. Yeah, Render, look at one of the health statistics up there. There's, if they have food, if they have alcohol, sport entertainment, pollution, average lifespan, and radioactivity. Oh yeah, there's nuclear stuff. But going down the nuclear tree is complicated and it takes a lot of time. So first of all, you gotta mine uranium ore. Second of all, you have to separate the ore to create uranium oxide. Then you have to enrich the uranium, making uranium hexafluoride, UF6. And then you take UF6 to make nuclear fuel rods. And then you take it to the reactor. The reactor also needs water. That's kind of self-explanatory why you should never take the water away from one of those. Or any nuclear reactor for that matter. It's not just that one. Like, and then yeah, you can make twins, or you can make the Zaporozhye. I'm not saying that right. The Zaporozhye reactor, which is not an RBMK reactor. It's different. Yeah, Jared, I always will say that, guys. I don't think a graphite tip reactor is a bad idea, even with positive void coefficient. I don't think that's necessarily a bad idea. It's just if you're going to do something like that, you have to make sure you train people very, very well on the reactor to not deprive it of coolant and then try to abort right after that. That's probably a bad idea. I think they tried that once. I don't think it worked too well. Yeah, Render, this game is fantastic. Zaporozhye. Do not put the accent on it. Sorry. Hi, drummer. Yeah. I mean, with that being said, I think that a negative void coefficient on a nuclear reactor is probably a damn good failsafe. But also, look, man, there are other RBMK reactors throughout the Soviet Union that are still operating to this day, you know, because they don't have morons running the show. Yeah. It's almost like if you put it into a failure mode, it'll fail. That's why it's called a failure mode. Saying. Putting it out there. I'm just putting it out there that it turns out that if you operate a nuclear reactor incorrectly, it can blow up. I'm just saying. I'm just saying it could. Just pointed it out there. Like, you know, the same logic can be applied to the space shuttle. It turns out if you operate it wrong in the cold, when it's not designed to work in the cold, and then you launch it in the cold and it fails, you shouldn't be too surprised. But then again, idiots running the show. Like, the hottest of the takes, dude. The hottest of the takes. Nuclear reactors don't blow up, they melt. Yeah, Chief. But the problem is that Chernobyl melted and then oxidized the melted down nuclear material. Immediate oxidization. What does oxygen do to things that are on fire? Nuclear things that are on fire. Yeah. Yeah. Chernobyl is about as close as you're gonna get to a nuclear explosion without it being a nuclear explosion. Yeah. So, like, okay, so for the people that don't understand what I'm talking about, no, I'm not a nuclear physicist. I have a surface level understanding of this. So, they were trying to test out, at Chernobyl, they were trying to test out how quickly the backup coolant systems could come online in the event of a coolant failure. Or the event of an electrical failure. Nuclear reactors still need some electricity to power them. So, what if that what if the grid went out, right? They had diesel generator backups. So what they did was they shut all the systems down and put the reactor into a state that it would find if it lost power. And then they were trying to see if the diesel generators would start up fast enough to be able to recirculate the coolant pumps and safe the reactor, right? Or just keep the reactor in what's called a stable state, right? It didn't. It didn't. Turns out that, yeah, it didn't work. Yeah, it doesn't do that. What they ended up doing is melting the reactor and then superheating what was left in the cooling system to the point where it pressurized the reactor and it exploded. When it exploded, because of steam overpressurization, right? When it exploded, it blew the cap off the reactor, and then atmosphere went in and oxidized your nuclear fuel, which is rocket engine. Rocket engine. Boom. Big boom. But with nuclear fuel. Not a good idea. That was a bad call. Yeah. Blowing the cap off the reactor basically turned it into a giant rocket engine, but not the good kind. Is there snow physics on the roads? You gotta plow the snow, Hidji. Yep. Hi, by the way, dude. Hidji, I didn't feel like I talked to you in a long time. How's things, man? Yeah, Dax, like I said, it's almost like there were fail-safes put in on RBMK reactors that were there for a very, very, very good reason. Because the people that designed the reactor knew that this could happen. They knew the consequences of graphite-tipped fuel rod assemblies. They knew. The guys running the power plant at the time, that moron Dyatlov, did not know that. He did not know that. I don't know what he was doing. I don't understand why you would do this. Like, it's peak Dunning-Kruger. Anyway, moving on. But yes, there are BMK reactors in this game. I don't know if they can melt down. I don't want to test that theory. I don't want to test that theory at all. It's not just the tip, it's the deep end part of the rod. Most fuel rods have graphite in them somewhere. It's the tips that got stuck when they tried to safe the power plant, Chief. The tips basically welded the rods in place in the open position, which is not good. That's not great. Welding the fuel rods into the open position while the reactor is on, bad idea. Very, very bad idea. Nuclear energy is the best energy. The issue is human error in all nuclear power plants. Yeah, Ace, dude, the argument there is, so like Chernobyl had no containment vessel. So modern nukes, here, I'm just gonna let this thing kind of, actually, you don't want to let it ride like that. Here, okay. Let's take a BWR nuclear reactor. Modern nuclear reactors, so BWRs. BWR is kind of the, not industry standard, but this is the idea. So you have your nuclear fuel rods, but see number one? Number one is a gigantic concrete pressure vessel, all right? And from what I understand, not a nuclear physicist, from what I understand, the containment vessel is the biggest of the big deal. The thing about a nuclear reactor is that you don't really ever shut it off. You just kind of safe the thing, right? And you safe it with a moderator, right? Like water or something. Water is good at stopping radiation. It's really good at it, right? But at the end of the day, the reactor is all contained inside of gigantically thick concrete. And then the only way in and out is a coolant loop. So your coolant loop is in double redundancy here. So you're intaking water, the water gets exchanged with the closed coolant loop, right? And believe it or not, well, calling it a coolant loop really isn't the right move. So your nuclear reactor generates heat, you have cold water going in there, that water gets turned into steam, the steam turns a turbine, it goes, turns a turbine that's attached to a generator, and then it goes through a condenser that's using water from the outside. The idea here is that the nuclear reactor isn't pumping irradiated water out into the environment. This is something that we've been doing. I mean, even Chernobyl did this. Like, problem is there was no coolant left in the coolant loop. But yeah, even Chernobyl uses a cooling pond. Every nuclear reactor does. Or it uses gigantic air conditioning. Yeah, gigantic air conditioner. Which, for instance, is why Fukushima, right? In Japan, that's why they put the nuclear reactors on the coast, right? Because nuclear reactors need water for cooling. And the coolant loop basically needs to be running all the time. No matter if the nuclear reactor is open or closed. And when I say open or closed, how does this work? So you have fuel rods in a nuclear reactor, and those fuel rods are in a moderator. They're in something, when they're basically inserted, that's when you're generating the least amount of heat, right? When you pull the rods out of their containment vessel, right? That's when you start generating power. Long story short, because you're controlling a phenomenon called neutron flux. Okay, so think of nuclear reactors like the nuclear material fizzles. All right, think like a beverage, right? Like if you have a can of soda, right? No, I'm not sponsored by Coke. You have a can of soda, you open it up initially, right? It's nice and fizzy, right? But eventually it'll go flat. Nuclear material does that too. It goes flat over a much longer period of time. But what happens if you take this and you shake it up, right? And then open it? It'll go flat a lot faster because right? Now, don't get me wrong. Carbonation is not neutron flux. Those are two different things, but that's the gist of it, right? So when you pull those rods out, right, you're shaking the soda can, okay? But you're only shaking it minimally to make a little bit more fizz, right? A nuclear bomb basically shakes the thing and throws it at a wall, so it all pops at all the fizz gets let out real fast, okay? Nuclear reactors don't do that, okay? You get the material to fizz just a little bit to generate a lot of power really, really fast. The reason why is that uranium's very high in energy density. So you can make a lot of heat by fizzing that uranium instead of making nice fizzy bubbly drinks, right? So the more you pull that out, the more neutrons are allowed to fizz. You basically shaking the soda can, right? And you can generate more power because uranium emits them. All right, and then the neutron hits something else, and it knocks the neutrons out of whatever other atom it's hitting, hence splitting the atom, right? That's why it's called that. And when, think like a pool ball, like if you're breaking a triangle, like the first move you play when you play pool, one can make everything go all over the place, right? So that's what it does. You know, one neutron comes out of uranium, it hits something else, it hits another piece of uranium, and it shoots out like 4 or 5 more neutrons, and they shoot out 4 or 5 more neutrons, and every time this happens, it creates heat, right? You get a lot of heat. So if you introduce water in over that, right, it'll heat up the water, and the water turns to steam. Right, and that steam turns the turbine. And even nuclear power plants nowadays are steam power plants. But anyway, but I digress. Going back to it, Ace, the pressure vessel right here, the thickness of the pressure vessel is enough to take the total impulse of heat from all the fuel rods, meaning that if it does go into a meltdown state, it'll get contained, from what I understand here. Meaning that if you go into full, oh crap, Chernobyl, right? So one of the biggest problems with Chernobyl is that all the nuclear fuel that was superheated melted through the foundation of the power plant and got into the groundwater. So fallout, anytime you drink water around there, it got into the groundwater table. This doesn't happen with a BWR design. The BWR design can take a full meltdown, the pressure vessel at least. So like I said, even if you have morons running it, it takes that into account. But first and foremost, don't have morons running it. Like if you look at the Navy, for instance, the Navy's been using nuclear reactors in surface vessels and submarines for better part of a half century, never had a problem, right? It's just down to good training and stuff. So, once again, you know, you're always going to have an idiot, Ace, but I think, I mean, you have idiots running coal power plants too. Coal power plants, quote unquote, melt down all the time. Well, not all the time, it's happened. Anytime you're generating that much power, you run the risk of something very bad going wrong, happening. Like, if they had a problem, wouldn't it be classified? Yet we know about the Thresher and the Scorpion King. But then again, we don't entirely know if that's part of that problem. But yeah, I mean, maybe. I mean, there are civilian surface vessels that have nuclear reactors, Russian ones, the icebreakers. We'd certainly hear about that if there was an issue. Haven't heard anything. Just saying. Nukes are super freaking safe, dude. To the point where we'd be stupid to not use them, to be honest. My Oilers did it. We're so back. I'm rooting for you, dude. I hate the Panthers. Not just a salty Bruins fan. Spoiler alert, I absolutely am. Anyway, back to work. So you're saying we're stupid. I don't know how you possibly extrapolated that from anything that I said, but sure, why not? Do you think fusion is the future? We can figure it out, sure. Fusion is great. Fusion is awesome. Splitting atoms is something that we know how to do, and we've known how to do it for a long time now. We need an AI-run nuclear reactor. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, I don't think we should do that. No, I don't think we do. Sponsored by Nuka-Cola. Yep. All right. Just gotta get this part of the road figured out, and then we can make it so this doesn't happen. Did you watch the new Scott Manley video? No, I know it's about nuclear power though, Ando. Dude, I've been working on the EJ Aeronautics Excellent Adventure streaming setup. I did that basically all weekend, dude. Yeah, I stopped covering Starliner and then immediately started working on testing out all the systems for that. Yeah. Hey, Wheel Runner, greetings from Twitch. You said in YouTube chat. Greetings. I think Clippy could run a nuclear power plant. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna have to go ahead and sort of disagree with you there. You should. Yeah, that's not gonna work. We need to... How are we gonna make a bridge? I don't want a level crossing here for when we redo these train tracks so they can connect into the chemical side of things. Do you have infographics on your setup ready? No. No. We could. The bridge might have to be 90 degrees to the highway. Yeah. EGW, thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate it. Last please if possible. You're linking the elephant's foot. Yeah, that's the nuclear material that melted. Yeah, through the foundation. Well, not completely through the foundation, but close. River Turtle, you think Clippy could run a nuclear reactor? I don't want to try that. I don't think we should try that. Was that tractor struggling on the incline? No, that's a roller. It's a roller. It's paving the road. That's why it's going slow, Eutychus. With that being said, from what I understand, this stuff does take grades into account. Like, going up a hill uses more fuel, which I appreciate, which is why I graded all my roads again. All right, cool. So now we make this a one-way. Then we take this road, and we make it that right there. So now we basically made a giant roundabout here. It'll take a second for the logic to understand what's going on, but... Yeah, game's amazing, Chief. It's a fantastic game, dude. It's the little things like that that make workers good. That's how you can tell the game was made by people that really, really, really want to make a good game. It's always the telltale sign. Every time, dude. Too many criminals. Okay. Gonna have to figure that problem out. All right, leave that part. That part's good. Have you contacted the developers? I have not contacted them, no. It doesn't want it to be that close. That'll actually work quite nicely. Now, don't get me wrong, what I'm doing is just planning, but what I want is a three-way intersection with another ramp going down here and meeting up with this road, so we can eventually make a nice connection to what would be gravel here. And this will allow me to finish the railway right here, and we could start construction on that. Hey, Mishu, what's up? It looks like you're trying to conduct a test. Would you like me to deactivate your safety protocols? No, Clippy! Then again, we might not even need that road. For now, they can just go that way. But anyway. Yeah, buddy. Are the farm roads paved? Most of them are, Katra, yeah. All the ones that are really need to be are right now. It's this last segment that I didn't pave on purpose because we were going to redo it. In fact, I actually think it might be a good idea to start building this out. 100 tons of prefab. That's no big deal. Prefab stuff is really, really inexpensive. So I'm going to do that before it's time for harvesting season, and hopefully this is done by the time that's all ready to go. If I remember correctly, you cannot have an intersection with bridge elements. Oh. Might need to make another bridge going that way, or make another highway, or make a highway intersection down here to service this side of everything. You could just get rid of that road. When you can, I recommend you make stashes of everything. Yeah, we don't have the money to do that, but yes, I do understand. The repair vehicle. Yep. He's just gonna have to sit there and repair it. Miss you doing some cooking, and then I'm here to help. to help if I can with your glorious republic. Did you figure out how in-game stations work? Yeah, I put one in line with my buses, and the buses run way more efficiently. I think I got it. Only problem is I think I might need more buses. The GT3 Mustang is an iRacing pace. Nice. It's a bad unit. Time to execute some prisoners. Yes. Yes, not do good. Oh, no good. Naughty, naughty. Watch out for the dollars. I see it. The food train should be moving out now. It seems like it's fully filled. That's the grain train. Yep. All right, cool. Grain train should be good. We should have enough to carry us over to the harvest. That guy is carrying 12 G's worth of food. You 1000% do not. Well, yeah, Contra. Well, there's this funny thing here. That's called money. Yeah, we gotta. There's that thing. Greetings, comrade. You excited for happy times later this week? Yes. Yes. Money is skyrocketing, yeah, because I just dropped off a lot of food. So bring it in on the ruble. Not making enough money to do that, dude. We'll just keep an eye on it. Or we should start building a train distro. Or start get another farm ready to go. You don't really need personnel to get a farm going. It's just really cost more than anything. Guy has 65 workers on board. Missing wood. Oh, it's the distro trucks. Wait a minute, why aren't the distro trucks working then? Check out this junction. Very clean. I like it. It looks good, man. Is it being repaired? Yep. Yep. Yeah. Chemical plant's being repaired. The roads are all set up for it though, which is good. Okay, we're profitable. Good. Hey Fundingo, what's going on? Now, the other thing that we were working on is we demolished this bridge right here. And I noticed that the excavator, if I tell the excavator to go, yeah, all right. I originally planned to build the radio station here, but I might not. I might go ahead and build more apartment blocks over here. But then again, I saw a bus going back to the bus depot with people on it coming back from that bus station, which means... Oh yeah, because the chemical plants... Yeah, okay. Which means we might need more industry at this point. There was a message about too much crime. Yeah, I might need more police stations. Hey Maverick, 49-month resub. I think a small police station over here would be good, especially if I'm going to... Especially if we're going to build out more flats over here. Ba-da-dum. Yeah, the last flat that I built is completely filled up. We don't have any people that are looking for flats that are looking to move into one, but... Okay. Start getting the materials for those, and... Get that going. I think I might get rid of the radio station. I mean, our happiness is getting up there. I originally put that in because happiness was in the toilet. So I think I'm gonna dump it, and I think we'll build a nice residential sector here instead. We're pretty centrally located. We got kindergarten and school right there. You have a bus stop that'll take you into the center of the city, so you could have access to the university and stuff if they want to go there. We got parking lots for this design here and here if they want cars. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Let's roll. Also, over here, yeah, we're getting next to no traffic here. But the people need the Volksempfänger. The radio station? Find another home for it, dude. Can the food store support that many people with the tower right there? I have a buffer warehouse behind it and cold storage for meat, food, clothes, and electronics. I don't see why not. We're at a point where I think, you know, now that I was just thinking about it, that'll work. We could build out more over here. That's not an issue. We might need to start building another city. I kind of think it might be a wise decision to start construction on an oil refinery here. Because there's a huge oil deposit right here, gigantic. Enough to make lots of oil. It's going to require a pretty hefty initial investment, but I mean, we could always start planning it. It's not... I mean, the first thing to do would be to extend my highway or figure out... We could always build a highway that goes this way. Why not flats on the hillside right there? This hillside isn't very centrally located. It's hard for them to get to either food store. You're kind of equidistant from either one. So if I wanted to build on the hill here, we would need to build another one of these over here somewhere. Not that we couldn't. We could absolutely do that. Yeah, we could. That's totally doable. See, the reason why I demolished this bridge was because I wanted to build another big highway going this way. Basically going this way, following this, and then we could have a highway and the train tracks go to the oil area, and it would be super, super close. We would need electricity going out there as well, and that's a big problem as well. I did not build enough provisions in to send high voltage that way. Yeah, that was an oversight on my part. I built a teed-off connection here so we could expand this way. That was the plan. Yeah. There's two segments of road right there for some reason. Why does that split as two projects right there? Alright, whatever. I need to demolish. Did you die back to difficulty? Hell no. Ew, don't insult me like that again. Sneaky! What's up, man? The bugs. Stalinator 5000 over there doing very well. See it? Yeah, they're right away for the highway. I think I'll make the highway branch off, come down here, stay on this bank, and then go this way. And instead of building a bridge there, we could build a new bridge right here to tee off to over here, which will be a new industrial area. I think that's a good idea. It might be a good idea to dump this road, too. Do we have a redundant way of getting over there? Oh, yeah. Yeah, right here. Go. Just making sure we still have connections there. Because if I sever this road, still want a way for people to get over. Like, if I have a car coming from another place over here, they'll still have a way to... They'll still have access to my road connections. Yeah, we will eventually just dump all this. We don't need those roads. My head. Are you gonna go over the Starship paper today? We could. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, that's right. We do need to do that. Thank you for reminding me. We done with the reconstruction here? Did you read the city's dev diary today? About Economy 2.0. I have not read it yet. Big dog. Crop level. I'm just looking through links here. All the links that have been. Yeah, good call, Contra. I just gotta be careful about money here. Oh, little village over there. Might demolish you later. What? Why are they working on those? Those are unfinished. I never told them to start working on those. It's weird. More farms. Yep. Yeah. Over here looks pretty prime for another farm. But we have to, once again, we got to make sure the highway gets through here. I always want to design the right of way for the highway before anything. Or, you know, the highway to go with my train tracks. To go with my train tracks, boy. We could fit probably, not double, but definitely a significant amount more of farmland in here if we grade out the terrain and whatnot. Oh, that was close. Good call, Contra. Yeah, you're right. Just have to be careful with the money, dude. You guys run mods with the Seto? Yes, we run a ton of them. Talk to Max, RJ. He'll help you get set up. You gotta get content manager and stuff. When is the harvest? September. What is the goal? Right now, Violent, my goal is to just not die, and we're staying afloat, but barely. I'd like to expand and get cash so we can eventually just build whatever we want. Like, dude, there's so many facets of the game that I haven't really been able to explore because I don't have any cash to do it. And that's part of that is playing in the highest difficulty, and I understand that. But that'll just make it so when we do get to that point, it'll make it a lot cooler. Like right now, I'm laying out the foundations to build this new segment of road. So over here at Meldek, we'll build out another city. Actually, at Vilest right here, we'll build out another city, and that city will be supporting oil Meldek. Because yeah, getting oil up and running would be good. Gives us some good cash, and that'll pave the way to getting us steel and whatnot. Cool. They'll stop working there, Pigeon, if there's nothing to do. Well, they'll show up for work and they'll just sit there and do nothing. I know you love max difficulty, but yep, okay, whatever's after that, I disregard it. It's probably something about, you know, well, you could do so much better if you turn the difficulty down. Yeah, of course. And if I had $1 million, my streams would probably be a higher quality. Just saying. Hey Chucky, what's up, dude? Dang it. I just got over my addiction from the last time you mainlined this game. Mainlined. Ah, I get it. Yeah, we gotta get going. Now, the only problem is that it's getting to be a little bit late in the game. You know. Like, I don't want to play it until 2015 and then break even in 2015 in game, you know what I mean? Don't say that, Hokey. I just don't. Stop that. The tech tree runs out in 1991, Chucky. Yeah. It's like Hearts of Iron. Hearts of Iron's tech tree, Hearts of Iron is a World War II grand strategy game. Its tech tree runs out at 1950. You can keep playing if you want. But yeah, my goal is to have by the time the tech tree runs out in this game, I want to have something ridiculous. Like, I want to have bajillions of dollars by that point. Yeah, right. Strange, man. Had the most hench curry. I can't say I recommend the house wine. This is a suburban Indian restaurant after all. There I go being jocular again. What's up, Rig? Oh yes, jocular curry. Most jocular, yes. 1.16. I'm alright. Pull after the curry, though. Dude, your bowels are not gonna like you later. What are you currently researching? Steel production? Give me 1 second, dudes. 1 second. Give me 1 second. You finally built that residential tower. Yep. Actually, it didn't cost, they don't cost as much as Yenza. It's not as expensive as you might think. The steel is what really got me, and that was only 100 grand. It's like 160 G's. We built it. The key is to not buy it all at once. Just do it slowly. You know, stockpile the resources, like what people are saying. What's the research tree like? So there's 3 research trees from 3 different buildings render in this game. You have Technical University, Medical University, and then you have the Communist Party tech tree. So the Communist Party, here's the trees right here. So medical is white, technical is blue, party headquarters is red. So all the medical stuff is like virology and vitamins, etc., etc. That's a good way to help improve the health. I don't have a medical university right now. We could make one. We should make one, actually. In fact, a medical university over here by the bus stop might not be the worst idea, along with some flats, now that you're reminding me of it. But anyway. So, medical university stuff is white. Technical university is all infrastructure, so like mechanical components. And then you can view vehicle production lines, you can make trains, you can make airplanes, you can make dry docks, and you can build ships. Some of the trees are hybrid, so you need some research from the Technical University and then some from the party headquarters. That one is really useful. The OPEC membership, you can become a member of the oil-producing countries, and that stabilizes your fuel price, so you don't get screwed on supply and demand for fuel, which is that's actually a pretty useful one. I tried going for that last time, but I couldn't get it. I was too stupid to understand how it works. There's pollution reduction, pollution filters. There's petroleum, which we have unlocked. I unlocked the petroleum stuff because we have an oil field in very close proximity, which is why I'm demolishing this stuff right here, so we can build a right of way for trains and cars to get out there. Infrastructure is key in this game. You can get burned on fuel cost if, like, I go invest in an oil field way out there and then have trucks drive all the way to the border. You'll get screwed on fuel cost, like, badly. Except if, I mean, I suppose if you're producing it, it's not that bad, but you get the idea. How's your tiny oil doing? It's doing just fine. There's chemicals, which I have unlocked already, that you can do semiconductors, electronics, plastics, bauxite for aluminum to produce airplanes or for export. I've already gone a little ways down the nuclear tree here because if we do uranium separation techniques, we can take uranium ore and make uranium oxide, and the unit price between those is very different. So we could import uranium ore and make uranium oxide for export. That's part of the reason why I'm extending the train tracks down here. I want this industrial site to be for uranium refining, because once again, the unit prices are amazing for those. Like if you go UF6, if we go from uranium ore to oxide, we're looking at almost a 2,000% return on investment. Only problem is it does take a little bit of time. It takes time to make nuclear material. If we take uranium oxide and make it into uranium hexafluoride, which is used for, that's enriching the uranium oxide to make fuel, we're looking at a 10,000 return on investment. That's why I got rid of the farms over here, and I want to work on that instead. But in order to do that, we needed more people, and you got to have the infrastructure, guys. Have to have the infrastructure out there. You don't have the infrastructure, it's not going to work. Hey, Tara. Add another car to that crop train. Where is it? I don't know why it didn't take that last boxcar, but all right. Another issue you're running into is not spreading out across the map to use all the customs houses. Well, with this oil deposit over here, we have Rodendilna over here, and then we have Turil over there. It's actually kind of, once again, we should build the infrastructure to use the other gates. You're right. Yeah, I agree. I'm agreeing with you. Hey, Battle. Sorry, I'm planning schedules later in the week, guys. That's why I'm talking back and forth. Okay, crop train should be there. Get that going. Go here, start up the crop train again, get rid of the train depot for the shop, or for the stop there. That should get us where we need to go. Did you give up on the second silo? Yeah, those plans kind of fell through, dude. Yeah, it kind of blows, but yeah, I put a distro depot, I put a warehouse and then a loading station right here. So I don't need to export alcohol and food via truck anymore. We can do it via train and yeah, save a lot of money on fuel and maintenance costs too. Trains are way more efficient at moving stuff over decent distances. Anyway, sorry guys, I'm bouncing back and forth, but yeah, I wanted to get like uranium and some other things set up over here, and then the eventual plan is to expand out to here. It might be prudent to start doing some research over here on, not research, some planning about where people are going to stay, etc., etc. But it might be possible to get them to drive there. Like, if we... center punch that. They'll go 2,400 meters. So that's about 1.5 miles. Dude, if we made the highway if we made the highway pretty straight, yeah, they could drive to it from Lazanisk. Yeah, we could also do passenger trains, Nick. Yeah, really depends. Hey, Wally, what's going on, buddy? We could also, we basically have stuff in place for a fabric factory here. Yeah, but that's going to use more crops. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, we're good. Somebody set the pool on fire. How ironic. Enjoying my favorite streamer in these times of illness. Well, I hope you feel better, Wally. Thank you for all the support, dude. Won't forget about that. Well, thank you for all the learning and entertainment over the years. My pleasure, dude. It has been a great honor, my friend. Fire extinguished. Good, good. Is it time to build the second chem plant? It'd be better to build the footpath to it first, Pete. Don't you think? We could commission that project too. I just... Give me 1 second, guys.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Sorry, just messages that I have to answer right now. I apologize, dudes. Here, watch this bus. It is a People's Republic. Yes. Okay.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Oh God, not you. What's going on, man? What's the deal with car insurance prices? Am I right? I'm paying $320 a month with no claims. Gotcha. Be careful of Evan. Evan is a character. Let's just say. What's going on, man? Thanks for those 2 months. I do appreciate it. Wait, I'm 26. Oh God, Monkas. What's going on, buddy? How you doing? Hey, RDM decided to join YouTube chat today. What's going on, buddy? I'm just all over the place. If I'm bothering you, I figure I better pay the troll toll. Last right before the sub. Have the grain train swap back and forth on R and USD. That way it won't eat all the dollars. I'd prefer it to eat at cost that's straight profit, dude. Yeah, it's fine. Anyway, guys, sorry if I'm scatterbrained all hell right now. I'm Starliner scrubbing over the weekend made the schedule for this week a little bit more complicated. Just a little bit more complicated, man. Yeah. Made it a little bit more complicated. You know, Monday, Tuesday, not that big of a deal. We do got launches on Tuesday. Wednesday is Starliner. That's gonna be all Starliner, and then Starship is on Thursday, and if we look at kind of what they've done with past flights, it's probably going to be in the morning. So that's gonna be a day of all time. Yeah, and then Friday I'm not streaming because I'm out getting on a plane. So yeah, I got that going for me. This week is going to be a crazy one. If Starliner gets a 24-hour scrub, I'm going to be pissed. That's really gonna suck. If either one of those things moves any more to the right, we're gonna have a big problem, dude. Oh boy. All right, cool. They're done demolishing this road. Good. Get rid of it. Cool. Now we can use that to plan out the highway a little bit better. If Starship gets delayed by 4 days, then I'm gonna be in business because I'll show up. I'll be at Boca Chica and we'll, you know, probably I'll end up working in the field with NSF or something, which would be pretty freaking cool. Yeah, Sam, that's part of EJ and Ernok's excellent adventure, dude. Yeah, we're gonna make a trip out. We're gonna stop by Boca. Should be pretty fun. And also we're gonna try to make it out to the Cape. EJ and Ernok's excellent adventure. E-E-E-E-A. It's in the game. Yeah, so that's gonna start next week, guys. I'm doing I've been trying to, tell you guys about it as much as I can so more people can know about it. But yeah, I've been working on building out a streaming rig so you're able to stream from a car, and me and one of my buddies from the stream, Ernok, are going to do a cross-country road trip towing his Camaro, his 92 Camaro, back to my shop so we can work on it. But what we're also going to do is try to hit every space center and potentially every shuttle too. Hitting every shuttle might be a little bit difficult because wherever we go, we have to tow the car with us, so that might end up being a little bit complicated, but at least we'll at the very least try to get to every space center. So that should be, yeah, that starts next week, probably about a week from now, give or take, and yeah, it's gonna be a crazy trip. What will we be driving? Linus, here, I'll show you. I don't have the pictures of the truck exactly off the top of my head, but we are driving a 1987 Ford F-350 quad cab long box. So this isn't the truck, but that's what it looks like. Yeah, it's my truck. It's very similar to the truck I drove last during Route 154, except it's got another row of seats, but it's got the same bed, and instead of 2 wheels in the back, you got a set of 4. It's great for towing. Yeah, it's a freaking limousine, dude. It's an 8-foot box. It's the same exact bed, drummer, but with fender flares and a dually. Yeah, that isn't the exact truck, but it looks exactly like that. Actually, his blue. It looks more like that's just a diecast model that somebody tried to make with, yeah, kind of like that. It's two-tone like this. Yeah, it's a freaking monster, dude. Yep. So we're gonna stream that. Yeah, and it's supposed to be a little bit more grandiose than Route 154. And we'll be hauling. Yep, we'll be hauling the Camaro. Yep, it's gonna be a trip. It's gonna be a trip of all time. Have you estimated how much fuel it's gonna take on this trip? Yes. Yes, Jim, I have. You guys already basically paid for that with the support that you've been providing over the last couple of weeks. So yeah, actually you more than offset the fuel costs. So, thank you. Oh, the game was paused. And how long do you think it'll take to drive all the way? Linus, if we're going to go from... So, we're going to start in San Diego, right? So let me give you a little bit of a representation here. We're going to start in San Diego over here, right? And then we want to try to make it to Boca Chica down there. And then we want to drive down the Gulf Coast to the Space Center. And then up the East Coast back to Massachusetts. 3,700 miles, 6,000 kilometers. That's the plan. Now, coincidentally, if we go to Los Angeles, right? If we stop in Los Angeles, Florida, DC, and New York, we go by every single space shuttle. So, Endeavor's over here, Atlantis is at the Cape, Discovery's in DC, and Enterprise is at the Intrepid in New York. That's the idea. Oh, Bell, we'll see. We'll see what happens. That's the idea. Yeah, Evan, this should be a pretty good drive, dude. Yeah, we also go through Houston, so I don't see why stopping at JSC wouldn't be in the books, but we have 10 days. The trailer that we rented, we have to drop it off in Boston 10 days after we get it, and we get it on the 7th. So... Hey, question, you said the car passed inspection in California. Can it be used for excursions? What do you mean? Oh, the Camaro. Oh, I must have misspoke, Aqualex. I don't know about the Camaro. The F-350 is the one that got smogged. So, yeah. I watched someone walk all the way from Boston to Los Angeles live on Twitch 1 or 2 years ago. I thought you guys were coming my way. I mean, Geek, we could. You're not that far out of the way if we're going south to north, dude. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it all pans out. Heck, dude, you want to join us in for a leg on the road trip, then we'll talk, you know? I watched A Remarkable Flying Machine again today after remembering it was a favorite of the stream. What a magnificent shuttle that was. I miss Columbia a lot, dude. Yeah. Hey, Yum Food! So, once again, if Starship scrubs for a week, then I'm gonna be there. Yeah, so... Can you show us what do you take to Boston? I just showed it a second ago, W, yeah. Alright, Geek. I'll let you know. Alright, so let's finish building out the right-of-way for the highway here. We might need to, you know. I haven't heard anything from Matt, so I don't know. We'll see where that takes us. My rate of export is down a lot here. Grain Train is doing its thing. But yeah, I think we're more or less stable on the cash flow. Yeah. I mean, I think it's the debt, guys. It's the debt that's absolutely killing me right now. I like trains. Yeah, Sneaky. I bought a new one today in game. Check it out. We got an EMD. It's a G22. Yep. Yeah, Artusis, yeah, you know, man. Yeah, you know, dude. Yeah, G22s are pretty nice. Alright, so here, let's plan out this road. I found that it's really a lot easier to make nice roads if you make the straight sections of road first. Ugh. What the hell's wrong with that thing? The inner radius there's... Yeah, gotta fix that. Oh, I see what happened here. Huh. All right, hold on a second. Let's check something. We have checking, Raja. We have checking. So we got straight roads over here. I wonder if the game understands this. Some pathing logic here for road construction. Let's take a look. So, once again, I said I like making the straight sections of road first. It's easier to make nice curves with it, and everybody likes nice curves. Right? Right? Alright, so we have 3 roads there. Let's get the middle road figured out, and then get the side roads, the laned roads there. I wonder if this will understand this. Looks like it tried to understand it there, but it doesn't like that because some other infrastructure is in the way. Okay, let's try. I think it might be those. So let's try extending that a little bit, and then that's the best it can do. There is a road in the way. Oh, I didn't see it, dude. Okay. Well, that makes that a little bit easier. They couldn't see it. It's hard to see sometimes. There's no other roads there, right? All right, cool. So there we go. It does understand it. Yeah. Okay. All right, so the other lane. Let's try. Nodders. RIP USD and crops. Yeah, I know. Well. Is there a crop train there? We got to take a bridge loan real quick. Because of the electricity. Yeah, I got you, W.
Discovery, no
Dipsy, 55 months, thank you.
Coffee grounds and then coffee.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it's not exactly the same, guys, but I mean, we could probably redo it. Like, you got to take into account the radius of the curves here, right? Like, and in order to do that, I think the right way to do it would be to make a straight road here and make a straight road there, connect that in, right? Delete the straight road, delete the other straight road, and make a curvy road right there that we could try to match the radii to. Match to the other radius. Close. The upper road on the left was pushed back a bit. Yeah. We could try it one more time. We just got to make sure that the roads are all going from the same spot, right? Like they have to start at the same, they have to have the same starting and end point. And that should get them to duplicate correctly. Should. See. Start there. Come on, you. Alright, those are starting from the same. Those are starting from the same. Good. Yeah, they're not exact. Yeah. So, okay. I got it now. I think I figured out why it needs to do this like this. So, because of the radius of these corners, right? If we go from the same area, it ain't gonna work. So what we need to do is stagger it. We need to stagger the corners here, right? The sharper corner here needs to be more forward because it has a smaller radius, right? And a larger radius here. And then on this side, we need to do the exact opposite of that. So here, let's do some kind of primitive surveying here. See if we can figure this out. $750 feet. Yeah, okay. All right, cool. I think I got it. All right, so take this. How was your weekend? Did you do anything fun? No, not really. I was working on back-end stuff for the stream the entire time. Alright, so stagger that by 2. And then over here, let's move this. I think moving it 1 down here would be right. If we use grid option, if we use the grids, we can hold the roads together that way. We just got to make sure we're doing that on both sides, right? So you could use F4 to snap them together, right? To make it, oh, excuse me, to make it work by a parallel road, right? Or you could use the grid snap. Grid snap will make these things closer together. And if I stagger that by 2, we do this. No, nope, nope, it needs to go back further. Like that. Yeah, Mutter, I think center and offset is the right way to do it. Yeah, let's do that. I understand what you're saying. That's a good idea. Just gotta keep an eye on that cache though. All right, so let's do a center road. Center road right there. Center road right there. Right? Do that. And then if I use F4 instead of the grid to snap them together, we should get an act. Yeah, that should work. Research program is finished. I see it, Contra, but yeah, let's get this done. Ooh. Now that's curvy. That's nice. That's the meta. Using F4 to snap instead of grid snap. Grid snap the center road and then use F4 for the side road. So, yeah, that's good. That's gonna, yeah, that's nice. I like that a lot. If I have it load 50 Contra, it'll take the weight off. Okay, so we got metallurgy now, which is nice. What else do we want? What's in the research tree that we could use? That balalaika is sweet. What the hell is a balalaika? I don't know what that means. Let's go for engineering. Go for hamster engineering. Dollars. Yep. Oh, it's, yeah, okay, I got you. need to move some bulldozers for construction. We'd hit the outer edge of the bulldozer AoE for
Discovery,
this
go
highway.
and throttle up.
Hey Vickers, 43 months, thank you. It's more like a combo between a banjo and a guitar, okay? Nah, Clayton, no, not really. A carjo. Yeah, carjo. Sounds Finnish.
Discovery,
So
go and
Fox,
throttle up.
I'm not supporting this channel. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, I noticed that. You're just a complete jagoff or something. Can't keep doing this.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, D. 5-month resub. Thank you. We gotta get rid of this. I gotta get rid of this thing, so. Yeah, there's just construction waste there, so. Get rid of it. And then we gotta get rid of part of this road so we can make the bridges that come down and connect. I'm thinking having a bridge right here would be good to go to the industrial area, and then the tracks can just follow the same thing. We'll have a interchange, not an interchange, but just a something, not like necessarily a roundabout. I still haven't figured out how to make that, to be honest with you. I think you have to make straight roads and then make the 90s and then connect it in, but you have to make it look kind of like a turbine for a second. Where's the landfill? We export our waste. What are these going for? Oh, they're going for prefabs. It's the prefabs for that bridge that I'm building down here. Not doing the road on the other side of the tracks anymore? Mutter... Wait, wasn't it you that... Oh yeah, you did suggest putting the road over there. Well, I was thinking because we need to make a right-of-way going over to Meldek over there, it might be better to put an interchange in, like this, right here. And then we could have the highway going that way, and then we could actually make like off-ramps crossing right here. We could. That way wouldn't be too bad, and that would give me a highway to run over to Vasiliebrunn over here. That would split it again. I don't know. Either way, I need to clear out these roads so I can kind of see what I want to make. So that starts with getting rid of the dump. And then the Stalinator over here. just give a new way for a new route of access there so we can demolish stuff here for the right of way. Why doesn't cities have a tool like that? The slope tool will do something like that, Wally, in cities. But yeah, I agree. The auto leveler is very useful. It doesn't auto level completely. There's still some in there. If you really wanted to make it nice, like this, right? You have to do some crafting with the hand tools, which gets to be a little bit, but it's all right. We got a patch that looks like the coast of Madagascar. The official SpaceX patch. Cool. Club tools garbage in cities? Each their own, I suppose. Man, this thing eats crops, huh? Let's commission the police station right there. Commission construction of the police station. That's not going to break the bank. Yeah, that you would have been done in 5 minutes. Yeah, here, ready? Watch. The road isn't completely flat. Like, if you look, it's still kind of bendy, but...
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, New Fire, what's going on? Did that silo ever get full? No, it's not full, but I kind of have to do the grain train on an on-need basis, because it was... Yeah, we were bringing more in... We weren't bringing the proportionally in that we were exporting out, if that makes any sense. So are you building dirt roads first, or is this the construction process? You build the right of way first, and then you got to pave them. The dirt roads are, dirt roads are free, but if you want to pave them, Sam, you gotta tell them to pave it, and then you need to get all the resources, all the asphalt, all the gravel that you're going to need. Yeah. If you want street lights, you need, you need electrical components, you need a whole bunch of stuff, dude. So I build the right of way. Cities actually favors building the right of way first before you do anything else. Or not cities, workers. Favors building the right of way, which is pretty rad. So here, let's check this, ready? If we do this and we do that, right? And then we go here. And we do this, right? We should be able to, if we do the middle road first, make a real nice radius there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Very nice. I think we got a little squirrely on the edge there. We gotta back that terrain off a little bit. Yeah, I love the way this game does construction. It is by far and away the best. Like, it's not even close, dude. Hey, Flykin. iBuy power is just fine. But yeah, should be just fine. That place done? Nope, they still gotta take more crap out of there. I bet you I jammed this with waste trucks. Hey, Balxy, 43 months.
Discovery, going throttle up.
Storm, 44 months. The Conquest sold, but that just means on to the next marketplace diamond find. Oh, that sucks, dude. We're gonna need to do 1 or 2 more grain train runs. That's fine. 1 or 2 more should be good. That should... Actually, maybe 3. 3 might time me over. Yeah, the problem is that I fully staffed these buildings now, right? And now I don't have enough crops. It actually might be prudent to start filling out this extra distro. So you're building that bridge, and what else? We're building out another right-of-way over here. Yeah, Madamu, I don't like this growing old thing. My eyes don't work anymore. I'm literally incapable of reading the amp output on a 5-volt adapter. Eat more carrots? Maybe? I know that probably wasn't the answer you were looking for, man. Starlink launch tomorrow? That's right, Pins. Yep, you got it. You were building the footpath to the chemical plant. That's already made, but let me finish. We don't want to. I'm already overstressing the border right now. We want. Nah, I'm in a time machine. My eyes were perfect 2020 when you were 19. Ugh. Okay, I mean, my solution sounds a little bit easier, but not really guaranteed to fix the problem. But anyway. Eat more carrots. You'll gain night vision, says the YouTube chat.
Discovery,
Nick with a 64 month. Thank you. Sup, Eagle? How are you? I also commissioned the construction on the police station over here. Just needs a little bit of steel, a little bit of bricks, a little bit of boards. Other than that, everything seems to be dinging well. That's not good. That is very not good. All my labor buses are stopped. All the buses for the people that need to go to the things that make me money are stopped because there's too many construction vehicles in the queue, along with demolition vehicles. Ah, boy. Yeah, that's gonna have repercussions later. You know, we'll just, to do a vice script, we'll just do the right thing and pretend we didn't see anything. Ah. Don't be dipped. That's way too much. That's way too many vehicles. Perfect. Yeah. Great. So right now, guys, what I'm doing is trying to make another highway. See how I made a highway that goes that way, right? I'm trying to make another one that goes this way so I have quick access via road initially and then rail after that to the oil. There's oil in them dar hills. Wait, and there's oil in them dar swamp or something. You could export oil, you'd be set. I'm already exporting crude, but yeah. Once again, this is just planning, but what's the cheapest one? That's a lot of steel. That's less steel. Guess what option we're doing? The one with less steel. How'd you know? not perfectly straight coming off the bridge. That is. Excellent. And that'll give me a spot to line up the other track. Cool. We're gonna need to get construction depot with bulldozers out here so we can finish the rest, but how's the rest of the place looking? How are our crops? 136. Send it. Send the grain train just once. Man, good thing we got our import-export trucks out of this queue right here. That's yeah, if we were still exporting bread and alcohol out there, that would really suck. Almost completely got that out of here. Almost completely got that out of here. We could finish the rest, this bridge of the highway here, which will probably go this way, elbow that way, and then curve that way. Yep. I like that it gives me a notification when we're at 1%. That's super useful, actually. But yeah, Mutter, I don't know. The road on this side might be a good idea, but also it might be better to just... I'm thinking right here on this like straight piece of road, right? Making an interchange and just having the interchange go that way, which would give us access. And, you know, I could even leave that road there if they want to jump down to the other industrial sector, you know? I think that might be a good idea. Because building this part of the right-of-way here, that's going to be a little bit on the expensive side. Yeah, that's going to get a little... It might not be too rough to just cross the tracks. So, build the level crossing and then just build it over here. Yeah, you're probably... Yeah, I'd be okay with that. The only problem is getting this part figured out, that it'd be nice to get them to access this area fast, you know, just in case, I don't know, like the fire station, for instance, could just jet down there really quickly. Might not be the worst idea. But, I mean, that could also just, for us, that could just mean making a road that crosses over here and then just connects in. Easy peasy. We have options here, that's the whole point. The big one is getting this figured out, though, this connector. Yeah, the reason why we're kind of just reeling and just sticking with the same amount of cash is because of the debt. The debt's basically robbing me of about 32 G's every month. So can you imagine if we had another 30 G's on top of that? That would be good. The harvest for the crop starts in August. The roads don't degrade, everything else does, Sam. Factory equipment in factories degrade. They need to buildings maintenance. You got to do the maintenance on the buildings. If you don't, yeah, people get really pissed if they don't have indoor plumbing and stuff. If the toilet doesn't work, they start having some issues. Well, gates with the roads need to be maintained. Yeah, we figured that one out. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm not sure what that's about, to be honest with you. 141 citizens can't get food. Oh, we need to increase the staff. Oh, that's not a problem. We have 4% unemployment. You can increase the staff. Actually, just send it. Send it. That's fine. That's looking good. That's looking good. How's the Republic going, T-Man? It's going just fine. E-Claus, you just bought the game? I hope you have free time, dude. That's all I'm saying. I hope you have free time. That's all I'm trying to tell you. Just waiting on some asphalt there. Oh, what the hell was that? Electronics just wiped out my coffers. Holy crap. Stop going down. Steel. It's always the damn steel. $8,000 pop. There it is. Where's my alcohol train? How about you just go? Yeah, just go. It's all the construction that I'm doing that's kind of bankrupting me right now. I gotta be careful. There are reasons why the Central Committee typically ain't one person. What do you think you guys are? Sig, you're my Central Planning Committee. This is your fault. Hey, I'm just the builder. Why didn't you take that into account? You guys are the Central Planning Committee. What's wrong with you? Kind of person wouldn't take that into account? What are you crazy? You're all fired. I'm gonna centrally plan your face to the wall. Well, that would be piss poor planning because I am not facing wall. Nah. You will never get this. La 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 la. Tara, why don't you just screw everything up? Thank you. You rode 20. That's good. Centrally plan that. Fine. Run the ads. Lucky I got that stupid sword, or else I'd time you out right now. No, I'm good. One day he break chain. Get this. Yes. Yeah, you guys, I'm not gonna do anything. Tell me when the ads are over. You can't break those cuffs. I'm just waiting. Wait until somebody says the ads are over. You let me know. Over. Thanks, Rumpy. Thank you. Okay, cool boy. Police station is good to go. We need to give them some police cars. This is gonna hurt. That's good. That would be good enough for 2 ad breaks, but there's a... I increased the size because the channel points are getting inflated because I stream a lot. The channel points, that is an actual problem. We're dealing with channel point hyperinflation. Okay. Binkelberg. We need a channel point tax bracket. Yeah, right? Yeah. That's awesome. Maybe they don't have a bridge decking machine. That'd be kind of cool. Eric Mello, what do you got for me? Barring any last-minute changes from SpaceX that the FAA would have to approve, the license should be ready for Starship's 4th launch attempt on Thursday, I'm told. Christian Davenport on X. All right. Cool. Sometimes that guy gets it wrong, though. But then again, we all do, so keep that into account. Take that into account, Eric. I'll set him up to make 2 trips this time. Prime should start going down. Where's the other movie theater? It's all the way over there.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Lloyd. What's up, man? $30 tons of steel. How are things going, comrade? They're going great, Chris. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Yeah, I saw it, Forge. Hopefully it holds. Starship goes any further, I'm gonna not be doing too well. Because I'll be on a plane. Bye. There. It'll make it easier because there was a little guy. And that little guy, I wouldn't worry about that little guy. And the other thing I'll do is just for a second, we'll connect that track in there, even though that's not going to be the final version. Grab bridge again. There we go. Just make sure that the supports don't hamper the track. Go. We can take that piece. We can get rid of it. Because I'm eventually going to demolish this road so we don't have a level crossing here. I don't want one. That prefab bridge is almost finished. You're actually hoping for a delay. You're going to be on vacation in South Padre next week. Oh boy. Crunch, if you're... Yeah, I mean, me too, dude. I'm going to be down there. On the Excellent Adventure road trip. Bill or Ted? I'm Bill S. Custon Esquire. Actually, no. Ted Theodore Logan. Yeah, I'd say Ted. I say Ted. Hi, Ted. I'm gonna have to redo the footpaths here just a little bit, so yeah, there we go. And now, see this piece of road? Bye-bye. Cancel the demo on that, but go. If you start producing and exporting oil, do you think you're gonna make more money? It depends on the cost, dude. How much, so... If we start producing crude and then refining it into fuel, yes, we will make money. Fuel is trading pretty high right now. I mean, 430 is not the highest, but actually electronics are really trading high right now. It probably would be better to make that, but alcohol is actually trading pretty high too. Just on a side note. Oil will definitely make us cash, Pigeon. It'll make us cash because we won't have to import it, and then we can export the rest, which is that. Yeah, that's good. That's what we want. Where's your oil production? Jens, this road that I'm building this is the oil field. So I'm probably gonna take this abandoned city, Velest, and we're gonna start building it out, which means I'm going to need another intersection that goes up here to get to the city. Either that or with the direct route that I'm building, people could commute, but I don't think that's a good idea. Starliner's targeting 10:42 a.m. on the 5th. Yep. Yes, it is. Over here, I need to figure out something. What's the height difference? Yeah, it's a little bit of a difference. This is going to be a pretty hefty bridge. Yeah. Might be time to think about passenger trains. Yeah, I know. Tracks are already there. Don't know if you saw my last. Was also wondering if your 59 had a metal or wooden bed. It's wood, Element. Yeah, sorry, I missed it. Sorry, I missed it. Right now I got pine boards in there. Pine board, you put pine planks in there to make it look nice, but it's not for use. Like, you want oak? I have oak planks. It just, yeah, another project to put them in. 59 has some problems though. It's leaking transmission fluid pretty badly, which is why I haven't really been driving it too much. But, yeah, maybe when we get back from the excellent adventure, I'll, get that done. Or actually, probably be better to get it done this week before we come back here with another car to work on. It needs a new pan gasket, and I need to drill and tap the bolts. The reason why the transmission is leaking is because I broke a stud off a long time ago, and yeah, it's not liking it. Can one-way single lane be elevated? No. Sick. No, it doesn't like that. You don't need to drop the transmission element. So the big problem is that one of the original cross members, this is why this is a project. I would have done this already, but here, take a look. I'll show you. So the original 59 frame has this beefy boy transmission cross member. I'm trying to see if we can find a picture of a stock one. You type in frame and it's just all these aftermarket things that I can't really afford. Give me a second. I'll find you guys a picture. I'm telling you, it's this freaking beefy transmission cross member. Let me see. Yeah, see, it's all just, everybody's just showing pictures of aftermarket frames. That is absolutely not a 59 F100 frame. That's a 59 Fairlane frame. Same idea though. This will be good enough. See how beefy that thing is? That's an engine mount on a Fairlane frame, but that's what it looks like, dude. It is this, like, I'm telling you, man, this thing would be good enough for a diesel. Everybody cuts them out. It looks kind of like that. See that? Dude, it is a beefy thing, right? Part of the transmission pan is that's in the way. So what I would need to do to get at this transmission pan, right? What I would need to do is, we could take the transmission out, but you're not taking it out this way because that original transmission cross member is in the way. I'm thinking about just getting rid of it. I wanted to keep it in there because I, thought it was cool. It's just in the way. So now this is a project. Now I gotta get the transmission cross member out of there. It's riveted in, and some of the rivets are on top of the frame. This can get complicated pretty quickly. What truck frame is that? That's similar to the one in my in this truck. That one over there. Oh yeah, also the white trucks, the 97's out running. I'm driving it. I drove it to get coffee today, which is pretty cool. So that transmission crossmember isn't holding anything. It would have held the original 3-speed that was in there. It's not holding the current transmission in place. If anything, it's in the way. That's the problem. Here, actually typing in undercarriage here. That's it, right there. That is the exact thing. That's the original 3-speed. Look at that thing. Look at how beefy that freaking thing is. That's what's covering my transmission pan on the C4 is right here. And there's a stud broken off, or there's a bolt broken off in the front of the transmission pan right over this thing. It's impossible to tap a new thing. It's not happening. Yeah, that's what I mean, dude. Look at that transmission brace. It is chunky. So, dude, what I might do is just cut it right here and cut it right there and just call it a day. That's the quick and easy way of doing it. Then I would be able to get access. I could drop the pan on the transmission. And there's actually 2 in there because the last time it was leaking transmission fluid and I tried to replace the gasket, and because that thing is in the way, I broke off another freaking bolt. I did this off stream, but yeah, it's not doing anything. It's just holding the frame together, but the frame is boxed. The frame is boxed, and I have an aftermarket. There's an aftermarket engine cross member in there, like right here. But if you look, the original motor mount cross member, which is also the front cross member in this design, is there, and it's even beefier than this. And then I have the C4 transmission cross member is right here. So I have a cross member here, cross member there, the engine cross member, and then the original engine cross member in there. So it's kind of structural, but it's kind of not. So I'm thinking just get rid of it. The thing is, that's going to be so ridiculously difficult. This steel is nuts. The steel that they use to make these trucks is no joke. It's going to take a lot of hacking at that thing with the angle grinder. C4, what car is this? It's a Ford C4 transmission. It's a 3-speed automatic transmission. Did they use the same frame for bigger trucks? They use the same frame for all trucks. Yeah, Ford did that into the 90s. Since it's body on frame, can't you just lift the cabin bed easily? I mean, yeah, with what, Stig? Can't be tight if it's liquid. Indeed. Pinto transmission, they weren't very durable. This C4 transmission that's in there is from a truck. It's from a 79 F100, so pretty good. Something cleaned me out again. Your Torino Sport had the C6. Yep. Are you under $1 million in debt? Close. We were close up until that right there, but yeah, these are meat trucks and food and plastics and stuff. I can't not have those. So I sent the alcohol train a little bit early. Oh no. When is the harvest? Another month. It's all this construction and demolition stuff that I staged here. Oh, it was coming to pick it up. Oops. I mean, there's always the other option. What new car are you getting? 92 Camaro? Carbon cool? It's not mine, it's my buddy's car, and we're gonna work on it here. But that's what we're towing across the country. I don't know. Who knows? I might show up with something else. It really depends. You know? It's an RS, Smitty, an RS. Yeah, it is not an IROC. Ernok, are you here? It's Ernok's car. We're just gonna work on it here. What are we gonna work on? I have an entirely aftermarket suspension kit and tubular cross member for that thing. So, we're gonna be doing some work. Congratulations, Peter Beck. What is this? Sir Peter Beck, I'm being awarded knighthood for his services to aerospace. Sir Peter Beck. Nice. That's awesome. You getting a K truck would be sick. I like K trucks, dude. I don't hate them. Oh my goodness. When is your birthday? It's in July. In July. That is a huge infrastructure thing here, but that's going to give us what we want. Now, NASA is holding a briefing tomorrow afternoon at 4 p.m. to provide an update on operations for Hubble. Okay. All right, well, we'll belt those in, and we know that that's going to cost some cash to get that done, but yeah, that'll be pretty good. I haven't really started on yellow cake production yet. We don't have a covered truck. We don't have a covered truck. That's why we're losing money. They can't maintain the oil pumps out here. Do I have any covered vehicles? That's the only one. And that one is for distro. What is this for distro? It's just for fuel. That truck thing. Dang it. And that truck should immediately go and grab mechanical components. That's on the other side of the map. We have a slight oil export going. Starship doing a surprise static fire? I don't think so. Let me check Starbase Live. I actually don't have it up yet. What's the weather like? It's pretty warm here, Jens. I don't think it's 30 C. It's probably like 27, 28, something like that. A little windy down in Boca Chica today, huh? NSF is doing countdowns to launch, SD. Yeah, they do these all the time. You know, just daily things about Starship updates. Yeah, Shani, I like the music too. It's all the waste that we're getting rid of from demolishing this stuff that's wiping me out right now. Is the game music original? As far as I can tell. Alright. Hunter, let's get these roads figured out here. Hey, Dan, what's going on? You need that much road over to the grain. Grain? What are you talking about? There's not. I'm putting an industrial site here, so yeah, I'd prefer a high capacity road. Absolutely. Yeah. Didn't like the way that came. There we go. I want it to be basically a small roundabout. Nice. Leave a little bit of the middle road there to guide it. Cool. Do you have any interest in going back to Skylines 2? Skylines is going to release a economics update. They released a thing about it today. The Economy 2.0 upgrade. I will absolutely be playing it when they do that. What about Cities 1? What about it? I don't... What? Why? No. Unlikely. Why would I go back to Cities 1 and 2 at the same time? Why would we do that? I want you to play both at the same time, man. That's cool, Forge. Neat. That. Okay. Okay. What about KSP2? Is that kaput? Yes. It's dead, Jim. It's dead, Jim.
Discovery, go at throttle.
That's awesome. Somebody gifted a sub to Forge. There you go. Nice. 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 Nice, 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 nice. Very nice. No, RJ, I'm not going to. Cities 1 seems more polished than Cities 2. Why would I play Cities 1 or 2 when I have this? This is, I'm sorry, like, I don't mean to be mean. This is infinitely better. Like, it's not even close. I told the grain train to pull from rubles, which screwed everything up. I just noticed that, so I told it not to anymore. Is KSP truly dead, or will they eventually get it right? I don't. Okay, Dan, I just want to make sure that I understand the conversation we're having here. You say, is KSP2 dead? I say yes, and then you go, yeah, but is it actually dead? I don't know how I can say yes anymore. In terms of what's for the future, no idea. No clue. I don't know. I'm not them. I have no idea. I don't know how I can answer this question any clearer. I don't know what's gonna happen in the future. KSP2 is done. That's all we know. I've been kept in the dark, dude. Developers won't even talk to me. I don't know what to tell you, dude. Does that kind of piss me off? Yeah, a little bit. Do I want to keep talking about it because it's gonna get me a little annoyed? Nope. So is it gone? Yeah, it's gone. At least as we know it now. What's gonna happen in the future? Don't know, dude. Have no idea. Has it forced me to kind of rethink my entire business strategy towards the stream? Yes. Yeah. Was that stressful? Yeah. You know it. That's about where I'm at, homie. I had no idea it was a sore spot. Yeah, very sore spot, dude. I had a lot of hopes riding on that game, dude. Long-term sustainability for the stream, yeah. Doesn't feel really good having the rug pulled out from under you like that, but I decided about a month ago that we're gonna have to give variety streaming a go and kind of roll from there. So I'm your variety STEM streamer now, but don't worry, space will always be the foundation for this stream. You know, it's... I've told people before, Dan, but I don't want to dwell on it because then I look like a charity case, dude. But yeah, like it's gotten so bad. Like KSP2 flopped so hard that people don't even want to play Kerbal 1 anymore. Like I can't rely on Kerbal 1 to get me views at all. So yeah, I got really been first couple of months of this year, Q1 this year. I've been really doing some kind of soul searching for where I want the stream to go. And I decided that variety streaming is a really good challenge. Let's see if we can pivot. I'm going to. You know, let's see if we can pivot, dude. Let's see what happens. So, yeah, we'll play other games and we'll go from there.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Variety, do be the spice. Yep. Hey Biff, 8-month resub. Thank you. Yeah, Den. Yeah, no. It's all good. I'm glad you enjoyed the variety. But yeah, dude, it's a sore spot, and I don't want to talk about it, or you're gonna get old EJ to go on a rant, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Don't make me do that. Yeah, we got summer car. That's right. Cities expansion. We have workers and resources. We have Satisfactory 1.0 coming out. Don't worry, we're like I think we're okay. I've been enjoying the variety too, but I'm kind of new here. Ceviche, this stream just used to be about all space all the time. Everything else was just on the back burner. But now I've been I kind of have to reverse that, dude, but hey, it's okay. All right. How about adding some vintage games like Pong? Okay, two things. I don't think people want to watch me play Pong, Air Attack. Second thing, I suck at Pong. So, I'm not sure you guys want retro games from me. I'm probably not the guy to go to that. Don't look at me like that. So, what about Pong in space? Frogger in VR. Oh, boy. Are you gonna do a fresh save for Satisfactory 1.0? Oh, I don't know, Snooze. We have unfinished business over there, dude. I don't know, maybe. I'll think about it. Oh, I want to play that game, Sam. Helicopter on Mars. But don't get me wrong, like, Kerbal 1 is... I'll still play Kerbal 1, guys. So, like, Kerbal isn't entirely off the table, but it's... Yeah, it's going to take a concerted effort to kind of build it back up, especially after what happened. Stream building a model railroad? I don't know why. I mean, JP, that's not a bad idea, but we could do that in this game, or we could do it in Derail Valley or something, man, and we could make it as big as we want. It'd be kind of cool, though. I do have model trains. I do like them, but yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it. I just noticed you're on the map with the tutorial. It's flashing on the left, second down. Oh. Oh, I just haven't been doing the missions. Missing a hospital? Not a bad problem to have, Erudite. It'd take a lot of effort, Sam, but we could do it. Yeah, long story short is that there's plenty of opportunities to pivot here. It's just the difficulty level for streaming for me just got a little bit higher, that's all. So, we'll see where it takes us, dudes. Almost time for harvest. Nice, Sneaky. I know, RJ, that was part of the reason why I did it. Barbie Dreamhouse Party? I'm not sure we can learn much STEM from that, dude, but, you know. Guess you won't know until you try or something. Yeah, I like that Workers is... You can do grandiose projects in this. That's what I think is super cool. What I'm trying to do is get us to the point where I can figure out how to make enough money to do said grandiose projects. Like this oil expansion here, I'm kind of forced to work on it little by little over time, and that's not cool. That's not fun. Like, I've been struggling in this a lot. We got machine components. I think making a concerted effort for electronics would probably be a good idea too. Harvest will start soon. Yep. Gotta stop for fuel. There's only one at a time per stream. There's a cooldown on it, so we don't get spammed. That and I hate it, so. No, air attack, I don't. I love that. Someone told me about the plus sign, how you can make one big freaking intersection, which I really enjoy. Do you plan on trying Cities 2 as soon as the Economy 2.0 update comes out? Yes. Yes. There is a research tree for, yeah, RBMK reactors. We need uranium hexafluoride and then nuclear fuel enrichment to do that. Nice picture, Nova. Wait, Cities 2 is out? Cities 2 has been out, Sam. It flopped. They have a lot of work. They have a lot of things to fix. The economy is broken in the game. Yeah. Sam, I have not played Cities 2 since the last city that I played in that game. The last city I played that in that game had no fiscal responsibility at all, and I made it through half of the tech tree with no fiscal responsibility. The game gives you money. It gives you a lot of money every time you level up your city, and then subsidizes your poor spending habits. It does not teach fiscal responsibility. It does not teach you to run a city. It teaches you to be dependent on government subsidies. It's awful. I hate it. So I'm not playing it until they upgrade the game. Yeah, till they mess with the economy. They are apparently completely removing government subsidies. Good. It was awful. Come 2.0, you'll have to learn to be fiscal. Yeah, I know. That's what I just said, Sneaky. Yeah, that was a very, very poor game mechanic, and I'd said it was a poor game mechanic basically on day one. It was awful. That's an awful way. That's a terrible game mechanic. And that is pretty much like one of the big reasons why I don't play it. I'm not playing that game. I'm not going to play a game that teaches you to be fiscally irresponsible in a city builder. That's not cool. It's great that they're removing it. Agreed. Agreed. Yeah, you got the Stugats out of it. Yeah, that was cool. then people start complaining that CS2 is too hard. I know you're kidding, but to be 100% honest with you, screw those people. It's a city building game. It's supposed to be difficult. You want it to not be difficult, make difficulty settings. Make a creative mode where you just, a sandbox mode, just like what they did with Cities 1. People just want to make beautiful cities. I understand that. Totally cool. That makes perfect sense to me. Ando, can you refresh my memory? Dude, we were talking about case with you. I'm already pissed off. Ugh, I gotta shake it. I started to get mad. I gotta shake it. Can you refresh my memory on what the goals to the next Starship launch will be? Basically the same as 3, Hando. They're trying to get Starship to go through peak heating. What garbage bin is for people's houses? The trash containers? Trash containers. The small garbage containers are for residential. That's for industrial. You could use the small ones for industry if you want. That's fine. There's a sandbox mode built into the game that already many people use. There you go. So, honestly, Sneaky, and you can call me an insensitive prick for this, that's fine. I'm really, really getting sick of games not being difficult because people whine about it. That's really annoying. Yeah, it's really freaking annoying. Like everybody whines that these game mechanics are too hard when they're not. They don't have any interest in making a good game. They have an interest in being handed success in the video game. It pisses me off. I don't like it. Like, if I sound like a jerk, that's fine. But see, here's the thing. Those people just buy the games and enjoy them. I have to sit here. I sit here and it's business with me, dude. It's got to be difficult. That's kind of my thing. And I don't want them to pander to me either. I firmly believe that a game that makes you use your brain is you're going to get more fun out of it. No. He's out of line, but he's right. Is oil back up and running? Yes, that's all set over there, Contra. There's no mission to do that right now, Sig. The music is a little loud. All right, hold on. Let me mix it over here. There we go. Is that better? Yes, Darkwood, I play on the maximum difficulty. I don't like people whining because they're not good enough at the game, Sneaky, nor are they willing to put in the effort to get good enough at the game. They just want to be good, and that pisses me off. Because if they make it easier like that, then nobody wants to play the game because it's too easy. Look at Kerbal, look at Cities, good examples. Much better? Cool. Thank you. I'm not putting out fires, JDG. It's just we got the staff for the building, but it's consuming way too many crops. And I am working on this, the farm overpass road so we can build out the tracks to the chemical factory. That's what's going on over here. I also started a new right-of-way over here for the new industrial site. And then I started a highway, an extension highway for our oil site as well. Problem is, it's just even the resources just to build this freaking overpass, let alone all the rails that go to it and everything, are just completely cramping my style. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? But I did end up cleaning this area out and getting this all good to go. Can you compare your export of last month to like February? About the same, dude. flow, Katana. I have enough cash flow to maybe work on like one or two things, small things at once. If I tried to do all this right now, that's it. We would lose. Unless I want to go further into debt, which I've been trying we're trying to get this thing done. Like, we've paid off about 200 grand of it today, which is good. Yeah, we're almost done. That's what's really preventing me from expanding. We are very cash flow positive, but most of it gets eaten up by the loan. That's okay. I needed a little bridge loan there too, because, yeah, props. Huh. Yeah, Tim, we're doing okay. Crime is going down, which is good. We might even get to 71%, which is pretty sweet. I mean, it'd be nice if you could just tell the debt collectors to face the wall. That'd be pretty sweet. It seems people either want a really easy game or a very difficult game, and no one is trying to find a balance anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a perceived, I don't know, J2G. There's this perception that you have to maximize profit from your video game, so you want to get minimum viable product out, etc., blah, 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 blah. You know, like... yeah, it's basically... the video game industry is consolidating hard, and yeah, that happens. Whenever that happens, you kind of you're basically, because the business is so lucrative, so competitive, and there's a lot of money behind it, basically that incentivizes you to do the least amount of work for the most amount of profit to even break even, which is okay. And because the window from minimum viable product to profitability is so small and so low, right? That harvest has started. Yep, it's so low that, you know, yeah, the second you don't hit profitability in your targeted window, they pull the plug, like Kerbal. And that's part of the reason why I like playing these long-term games, these games where it takes time, because that shows you really want to make something good, it's going to take time. There's no way of getting around it. Oh well. These are almost done, that's good. Yeah, Shiny, that's right. Other than video games and garage streams, have you thought about reaction content? No. Absolutely not, Erudite. I'm not cheapening my content just because we hit some hard times financially with the stream. I am not cheapening my content to do that. I'm not selling out. I want my stream to age gracefully. It's very, very important to me. Long story short, I would rather... You know what? I'm not saying that. I would rather... Let's just put it this way. I would rather not stream than cheapen my content. Yeah, also, we react to rocket launches all the time. But I try not to react to rocket launches. I try to commentate on them, which is different. Maybe just chatting. Once again, no. You go Mike Honcho on... Yeah, Sam, that's where I was going with that, but yeah, no. Guys, if it gets to the point where I can't play games, commentate on space, I'll stop. But I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. It's just Kerbal 2 going down the tubes was a little bit of a wake-up call, you know what I mean? No STEM-related vids you could add transformative amount of content on. Okay, all right. What does that even mean, Sig? What are you even talking about? I don't understand. I just got through saying I don't want to do stuff like that, and you said, oh, well, you could do it with transformative. I don't want to. I don't want to. I would rather not do this and find another job than cheapen my content. I'm not doing that. I'll go down with the ship if I have to. Like, I don't understand. I say I don't want to do this, and you say, well, you could do this. That's the exact same thing that you just said you didn't want to do, but you could do it. I don't know. No. Absolutely not. No. It's super important to me. Like I said, I've been doing this for a decade. Could I keep doing it for another decade? Yeah. Yeah, I would love to. That would be great. But what I won't do is do it for another decade and sacrifice my dignity, I guess, as a streamer. It's really easy in this business to sell out. It's very easy to do it. And most people don't even realize that they're doing it. I don't want someone that's watching the stream right now to come in here 5 years in the future and be like, what the heck, EJ? I thought you didn't do sponsorships. I thought you didn't do this. Like, what? Why are you? This is all just paid advertising. Like, these aren't the type of games that you used to play. Blah 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 blah. I don't want that. It's very important to me that this stream age gracefully. And you know, sometimes if that means it's time, it's time. Which would suck, but we're not near that point. But if it has to go that way, I would rather not do this than have like ad spots in the stream every 5 seconds. And this segment of the stream is sponsored by something that I don't stand behind. You know what I mean? I'm okay with taking sponsorships, but I'm very anal retentive about it. I don't want to shill to you guys a product that I don't use. Like, how funny would it be and how stupid would it look if I said, here's a Keeps advertisement? I don't use keeps. Why would I tell you guys to use it? Just for money?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Out of the question. I'm not sacrificing my ethics here just to make money if the stream goes down the tubes. I'm not doing that.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Katra, thank you for the 5 subs, and Shunts, thank you for the 5,000 bits. I appreciate it, dudes. But yeah, I'm not doing that.
Discovery,
Absolutely
go and
not.
throttle up.
But if NASA sponsors you, I said I will only take sponsorships from products I stand behind. It would be a first for a government organization to sponsor a streamer, but sure, absolutely. That's something I can get behind. Giggle cream, giggle. Yeah, Ernock, I don't think we have to. It just was kind of a wake-up call with Kerbal and stuff, dude. If we get to, maybe in 10 years, it just, this style of doing stuff, people don't care about anymore. If that's the case, I'll tip my cap and head off into the wild blue yonder, dude. That's it. I'm not going to be the streaming equivalent of that old actor that's still trying to trade on stuff that they did 10, 20 years ago, right? And just be typecast into that kind of thing. Dude, you gotta age gracefully. That's important. It's important to think long term in that regard, especially in this business because it's so ridiculously volatile. Tip your cap, jump on Starship, head to Mars. There you go. This stream is sponsored by the CIA, making communist cities fail gracefully. Yeah, guys, I realize that over the last couple of months. That's super important to me. I'm not selling out. I'm not doing it. Reaction content. You guys see me. You guys here. Let me put it to you like this. And this is all I'm going to say about it. If you come in here sometime in the future and you see me shilling products that you know I'm not about because you know me, or if you see me just littering the stream with ads, unsubscribe immediately. Okay? I'm serious about that. Unsubscribe immediately and tell me, look, what the heck are you doing? You said you'd never do this. I'm leaving. Bye. I'm 100% serious about this. Like, look I got the crazy eyes going, man. Look at the crazy eyes. There you go, excessive, right? Crazy eyes, dude. When Nisha gets crazy eyes, you know he means it. I'm serious. Unsubscribe. Because that means I've sacrificed my dignity as a streamer to do whatever. And I know this sounds super ridiculous. Like, bro, you play video games for a living. I get it. But this is my job, and I'll be damned if I'm going to be bad at my job. If I'm not pulling my weight, tell me. Tell me to get the frick out. I'm serious. Super seriously right now. Yeah, sure, Sam. Yeah, Newmark, I understand that. That's what I mean. If I ever stop being this, whatever this is, tell me. And tell me to leave. Or unsubscribe. I'm serious. Yeah, exactly. If you start shilling stupid crap, we will assume that you've been taken hostage and we'll need to send the cavalry. There you go. Okay, the good thing is that we've started getting the harvest, so I'm gonna put the grain train away for a little while. The trucks have started. Speaking of space staff, I have a question I was going to ask you during the Starliner launch. Is there a switch on the ISS to transfer power to Starliner once it's docked? Yes. The IDSS has plugs on it The docking ports have plugs on them, T-Man. You can plug the capsule into the solar panels. The shuttle could do the same thing, believe it or not. Shuttle can only free fly for maybe a week and a half with its life support systems. If it docks to the space station, it can stay up there for a little while. Yep. Dragon is the same way. Soyuz is the same way. Starliner is the same. By the way, my neighbors are looking forward to meeting you when you get here. Okay? But yeah, guys, I am 100% serious about that. It's... Yeah, there you go. Become the IRL streamer for Expedition to Mars. That's something that's super near and dear to me, to not sell out, because that's what everybody does. I'm not doing that. Like, I don't mean to get like super philosophical, but you guys give me your time. Okay? I don't take that lightly. I really don't. And nor should you. You shouldn't waste other people's time. Okay? We only have so much of that. Right? Because of that, like, what I do here, I think it carries a lot of weight. You know what I mean? I don't take it lightly, and I won't cheapen my content for that either. Because I think that's a, not a sacred thing, but it's, you know, you just click on this, you click on the stream, and you know, it's like, okay, I feel like watching EJ today. That's cool, right? But, you know, you chose this stream. You guys come back to me. Out of all the other streamers around, you come to this stream, and I appreciate it. And I don't take that lightly. You know, that's something that's very, very important. To me, at least. I don't know. I can't speak for other streamers. Anyways, is this freaking bridge done yet? Let's go. Come on. What would you say you do here? I have people skills. I am good at dealing with people. Can't you understand that? What the hell is wrong with you people? Look, I deal with the chatters so the engineers don't have to. I have people skills. I'm here to spread brain rot. I don't know about you. Yeah, we know. What's up, man?
Discovery,
52 months from 95. And then Starfield, yeah. Yeah, when it's time to tip your cap and leave, it's time to tip your cap and leave. You don't want to overstay your welcome. Okay, here, let me put this another way, all right? One last thing. I just had a pretty awesome analogy. You ever go back to your high school after you graduated? It's weird, right? Very weird. You're like, dude, I spent a super long amount of time in this place, and now it seems completely foreign to me, but it's not. I don't want the stream to get to that point. Does that make sense? You ever go back to your old high school? It's weird, dude. Excuse me, when propane selling? Propane and propane accessories, boy. And that's all I have to say about that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, nice, Storm. All right. Crop trucks are working. Man, these things just sucking up crops. Look at that. As in the Pabst Blue. I was gonna say, Storm, I didn't want to presume, but also, that's pretty cool, man. Frickin' Pabst, dude. Okay, Nova. I'll think about it. After the harvest comes, we're gonna have to destroy this. We're gonna have to get rid of the 2 curves right there and make that a straight road. Because I don't need the trucks coming off the bridge, taking a right and then taking a left again. Actually, when do I get to build the N1? 95? They said the developers have hinted at them doing a space program DLC, so that might happen a little bit sooner rather than later. Can you imagine how cool it would be as a facet of this, getting all the production lines for a launch site set up? I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I wouldn't want that. You know? Yeah, I definitely want that. For all mankind moment. Ray's on the phone. Yeah, what's up?
Can you?
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Bree says hi, chat. Yeah, she says hi. I don't know if it picked up, but anyway, I'll be right back. Bree needs me for a second. Give me one moment. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Yeah, boy, it's back. This commercial break brought to you by glorious people of the Chernoblyat Republic. Yes, that is right. Very nice. For the next space news, New Mexico National Museum of the United States Air Force, USAF, hosted their opening ceremony for the Mercury Atlas edition of the missile room. Cool. RocketLaunch.live is not wrong. Shadow. The next one is Starlink 8.5 tomorrow at 8 p.m. Unless they moved it, dude. Which is possible. We gotta stop spending, like now. $91 make. We're not gonna make it, dude. What we could do is just take as much loans out right now as we possibly can and try to spend our way out of it. Historically, though, that's probably not a good idea. It probably wasn't smart. All that extra spending was over building this piece, just that piece of crap bridge. That's it. Another Starlink, you can't believe it. I can't believe it. Don't talk like that. Yeah. Let me check the prices. What's Fabric trading at? Just to... Is it the Gnocchi Grad? This is the Chernoblyat Republic. Little bit different. What just cleaned me out there, man? Yo. Lazanisk, yes. Milk was a bad choice. Freaking alcohol train is saving me. Ships are full. It's lack of crops. Can't generate it. We're reeling because we couldn't generate. What the? Electronics again, man. Okay. That immediately went to 0. Immediately. It's because of the delinquency on the freaking loans. What does the crop stock look like? 759. We may have grown too much. It looks like something you modeled. Hey, Elisers, what's going on? Yeah, it does. Those are nice models. Not much. Finished work, just chilling now. There you go, man. Yeah, it was an offering from Atlas V HLV was an offering from Lockheed, and ULA getting made, RJ, merging with Delta and having Delta IV Heavy on the table basically killed that. But that didn't mean that Atlas V wasn't built in with the provisions for it. They could do it, but they never did. There was no need for it. Have you started a new job? Long time not being here. I can see your skyscraper finish, and tourism is not generating bucks. Tourism is generating just fine. Believe it or not. Yeah. We do make money off of it. It's I think I might need more. I thought there was a version of Atlas that had larger tanks too. Yeah. A much older version. Much older. Yeah, I know. Uh-oh, Hubble is currently in safe mode. Yeah, Phil, I know about that. I'm wondering if we could... Nice. Okay, that can be done, just in case we needed it. A turnaround here. NASA's doing a press briefing on it tomorrow, which they usually don't do. Hope it's good news. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we should start making money now that I don't have to worry about importing these crops. And the new bridge is ready to go. Cool. Oh look, things are taking it. Excellent. A combi is going out on that bridge. Cool. Yeah, Sneaky. They're gonna build one in Cocoa. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Near Port Canaveral. Yep. Trains to the Space Coast, baby. I mean, Florida's prime for high-speed rail. It's perfect. It's flat. Really easy. So please, build more. I really, really wish Brightline all the best. I'm rooting for them every step of the way. Brightline is amazing, dude. And Sneaky, the other thing is that they're going to extend it. So they're going to extend it down the I-4 corridor, which is pretty rad. So it's gonna, so right now it ends basically right here. Oh yeah, this freaking old picture. Look at that. Right now, there's a maintenance facility right here, and it terminates, see? Eventually, they're gonna extend it over here, and they're going to run Brightline over here down the I-4 corridor, and over here. Yeah, they're gonna have a Disney Brightline terminal somewhere. I don't know where they're gonna make it, but yeah, if I had to guess, it'd probably end up over here somewhere. Right? But think about that, dude. Fly into Orlando, you could take high-speed rail right to Disney, and then the track is gonna go all the way to Tampa from there. So the high-speed rail will go all the way over here like this, and then it'll go down here like that, which is pretty freaking cool, dude. Brightline West, which will be done between 2028, between Las Vegas and Rancho. Yep. Yeah, and it's going, yeah, exactly. It's going right down the middle of the 15. I'm gonna be on that road in another week or so. Yeah, we'll drive through Cajon Pass. Brightline's fantastic, Ellisers. Hey, bring back privatized privatized passenger rail. Bring it back. Bring it frickin' back. I'm in. It's a good idea. That didn't work in the UK. All right. Last time I checked, we're not them. Hard to compare national as once it's so underfunded U.S. cargo had priority. I've never seen so many people know so much about so little. That's ridiculous. You guys understand that the reason why the freight companies ended up owning all the rail is because the government tried to consolidate the failing passenger train industry. They consolidated it, it failed miserably, and their response was to nationalize it, and that's how we got Amtrak. There's a reason why it is the way that it is. Do you like it? Is it bad? Is it good? Yeah, it's probably not the best way to do things, I'll admit, but to sit there and say that, well, your passenger rail is underfunded is hilarious. It's a hilarious oversight in the history of passenger rail in the United States. That's hilarious to me, actually. All right. Anyway, maybe we should work on getting Fabric up and running too. We might take Cajon Pass, I don't know. It really depends. Are you going to road trip to TwitchCon? I hadn't planned on it, Sneaky. Yeah, but money's the USPS makes up for it in services. I understand what you're saying, but the postal service is something that's supposed to operate at a loss. I would argue that passenger rail does not need to be operated at a loss. If the system is implemented correctly in spots where it's needed and where it makes sense, then you should make profit. But once again, that's getting into more of a philosophical thing than anything. And I like to stick to engineering here, so let's get back into it. Do you think I should get clothes? Let's take a look. What are our clothes costs? Let's take a look. So we want import of resources. How much of this over the last year was clothes? About 23 G's. Yeah. Wow, fuel was the biggest one by a long shot. Kathy, you vote to increase tourism. How are we going to do that? Build another hotel? Like, how do you increase tourism? Do you build another one? Airport and more hotels. I was really tooling up here, Sneaky Pete, not Sneaky Ninja. I was really tooling up here to get this road figured out so we could extend the tracks as part of the chemical plant expansion. I'm trying to go for the low-hanging fruit here. That's the really the only way we're gonna get this done. Any attractions you can build? Build the Republic Theater. It's not going to take much. Build a zoo. I don't have enough people to populate the stupid thing. We're gonna need to build another flat, to be honest with you. I'm actually thinking about maybe investing in another Nipro flats. You know what? I don't think we need Nipro flats, to be honest with you. One of these bad boys should do us right. The lines are for electricity, plumbing, heating, and sewage. Red is heating, yellow is electricity, blue is water, and brown I think it's brown for sewage. Brown. Got to be in range of all those, or else you're gonna have a real bad day. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tell them to build out those roads right there, and then we'll go from there. We really can only build small right now. If you red when you should have browned, you're gonna have a bad time. What's up, botnet? How you doing, man? Is this real? The TWR seems awfully high. You guys really don't want me to win this game, do you? Yes, that was the abort test, Flykin, yeah. Can make this, we can expand Cafe, the city, we can expand our tourism. It'll start with, you know, start here. No. I won't have them build out the roads just yet. Ship 26 static fire? Whoa! No way, Julia. Come on. Dude. Watch. Oh, I guess that works. Whoa. It's Thursday, Johan. Cool. That's awesome. Thanks for letting me know. That's sick. That was their Starship, the new Starship test stand. Ship 26 is best ship confirmed. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here, okay? What caliber is that Starship? 9,000 millimeter. By 70,000 millimeter. Yeah. Yeah. Did I see her last? Nope. Did you tag me? If you click on a house to build, there's an option on the right of your screen to turn off get people. Okay. We got electronics. How much are electrical components trading at? Yep. Nice. Oh. Nice, we got trucks taking the elevated road. After this harvest is done, I'm demolishing this, leveling this, and then making the train tracks. It'll be pretty rad, actually. Excellent. And then from there, we could start on gravel. We'll get gravel going. Big line item is getting this bridge figured out. We don't have a nuclear power plant, so he doesn't need to come near this place at all. Like, ever. Ever. Never. So, Kathy, what should I, So, okay, you guys, Kathy, teach me about tourism if you're here. So, the higher the stars, more people are going to want to come, right? You guys want an airport, too. Okay. I could put an airport right here instead of the UF6 thing that I wanted. You know tourism from Tropico games. Oh. Okay. Two to three hotels and an airport. me check the terrain. How long do the runways need to be? Well, actually, you know what? Screw that. I don't care how long the runways need to be. I'm making them realistic. We want a realistic airport. The runway, I'm going to say... All right, here. You know what? We'll do this way. Let's just go pick out... Let's go look at the Eastern Bloc. Let's get some references here. Hey, Hillness, what's up, dude? Dedicated helicopter landing area for tourists. Airports later on. Helicopters for tourism, huh? Do not look at the Berlin airport. What? This freaking mess right here? Schönfelder. What? What's wrong with that thing? Actually, the funny thing is that this was in the Soviet zone for the longest time. That was the airport that the East Germans used, if I'm remembering right. You recommend Gdansk, okay. How long of a runway would you need to accommodate Buran? 15,000 feet. Danzig, huh? Okay. What do we got here? $9,000-foot runway. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we need a 9,000-foot runway. Helicopters? Anyone? We're gonna have to expand the electrical infrastructure up here. Okay, but did planes in 1978 need 9,000-foot runways? Yeah, probably more, actually. Fuck that. Freaking again, dude? Oh my god. What the heck's going on here? Where the frick is all this money going? I don't understand. Every second I look back at this thing and it's gone. You can build another one right there. We're still importing clothes. I think what we should do is get this figured out. Get clothes and fabric figured out. We're already tooled for crops. Let's just get it figured out. I think I'm gonna start sending my food train. The one that we're using to send to NATO to get money. Yeah. No, I'm going, let's go for clothes. It's the interest. Of course, the interest is killing me. The needs of my city are, the expenses of the city are outweighing, are killing any profit margin that we would have over the loans. Basically, the combined loan expenses and the combined city expenses are killing my, yeah, we got nothing. We got nothing. No. No, 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 no. All right. All right. I don't have any surplus chemicals. I don't want to do that. Are you safe for the winter? Not really, no. No, nope. I know what I need to do. Guys. Nope. The heck with this. Go here like this. Don't send that back to Liptopol. Unload, wait until unloaded. Unload food. Done. Send the food train back. Keep making money with NATO. I just took out $1 million. I'm not happy about it, but we need to. We don't have a choice.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Hip, what's going on? I really didn't want to do that. Really didn't. That's basically the idea, Nick. I reconsolidated again, and we're going to use that cash to get this up and running. Yeah, Warped, it's fine. We're already tooled for crops, and I can already deliver more crops. If we take the train, we can buy more cars and just do it that way. I wonder how Big Dog is doing. Big Dog needs maintenance. That's what Big Dog needs. Might want to build more farms. Yeah. That means you need more people for cloths. Well, we're primed to expand already right here. I can add enough. Not really worried. I'm impressed by your hotel. Yeah, look, he's got Ferris wheel. Very nice. Clothes is the low-hanging fruit, so that's what we're doing. Just build it all. I don't care. Some trees and bushes would be cozy near that hotel. Okay. Cozy times. I didn't want to do that, but whatever. We just make sure we don't overspend that. I did take out a loan. We didn't have any choice. I started defaulting on the other ones, Pigeon. We need to get the best yields out of the crops, so... Should be enough. Your favorite vehicle in game? G16, the train locomotive. I'm gonna set that back to there. This will make sure we maximize the grain from all this stuff, all the crops that we're gonna get buying a bunch of trucks like that. It was a little bit of an investment, but it's an investment that we need. And it's the B1000. Ugh, hate that thing so much, dude. That truck shouldn't exist. It's stupid. Stupid. Before I go to sleep, you need to buy new vehicles for your oil enclave, dude. You need to buy new maintenance. I did that a long time ago. Also, can we expand it somehow? Expand it? That's the size of that patch. It really doesn't get bigger than that. Big Dog is at the heliport. It's a firefighting helicopter. It needs some maintenance though, but Binary Victory says you're boring. Her words, not mine. Sorry. And I had to take a loan. We defaulted. Didn't have a choice. So, I couldn't pay off the loans fast enough. The combined expenses, the payments on the loans, and the expenses for my city, I couldn't get out of a hole. So I took a loan, and what I did was I'm gonna use that loan to get the fabric and clothing up and running. And so, if we do it right, if we look at import of resources from this year, clothes, we're already basically tooled for it, and clothes are a significant chunk. And then we can export it too. It's more than enough to offset. We just needed some liquidity, man. Look, man, I just need some liquidity. So the initial investment that I took with that was buying more trucks so we can make sure we don't leave any crops on the table from the fields that we do have. And then make sure that grain silos fill up, and then make sure we have the labor for the fabric in the clothing factories to work. It was actually 2, Twitch. It was 2 million. Can you please stockpile stuff elsewhere? Yeah. No. Interesting, Tessa. I mean, Violent, when we go to make this part, yeah, we can start stockpiling, and if we have any spare cash, I'll probably use it to get gravel up and running. Just little things that we can do to offset it. I mean, let's look at the big line items here. Import of resources from last year. Fuel is the big one. Fuel and steel. We're not offsetting those anytime soon. Electronics. We do have an industrial area over here that's prime for it, but we need to at least build out the highway out to here. Okay. Electronics is doable. We could do that. Meat is the one after that. Frickin' meat. Meat. Could have kept the livestock thing. Could always build a livestock farm somewhere else. Cool, Tessa. I don't have Facebook, dude. I can't click on that. Sorry, man. Yeah, Rocco, we'll do it. The good news is that dollar amount over there is real. That's not debt. We don't have any loans on the dollar, so maybe we could arbitrage our way out of this thing later. Arbitrage. Build the high rise. So Pete, the thing that I'm kind of worried about with the high rise over here is I don't know if these people are in walking distance to my main bus station. They absolutely are not. I have a bus station right here. Guys, I have a bus station right there, but it's not for workers, it's just for passengers. And then I should have a cross. Wait, where are my city buses? Where did those go? I'm confused. Underground direct tunnel might work, but it's expensive. Yeah. Is there no bus routes for this? Okay. What we want is a bus route that goes from here to here, right? So, right? Wanted to load and unload workers back and forth. It could load tourists too, I suppose. Why do you allow students on the bus station? So they could go to that school? I don't know. I didn't have anything on the crosstown line. Oh, no. Build a power plant to export trash and burn power. Yeah, that's another piece of low-hanging fruit that will probably... probably end up doing. We'll just leave that. They have fuel access right there. Yep. And actually right there too, but I don't... Oh yeah, no, I do resupply that one. Oxidizing a nuclear reactor is an extremely stupid idea, G-Man. You use hydrogen because hydrogen is good at taking heat. It's very thermally conductive. We're back up to 2 mil, Hellfish, but I'm using that. I defaulted. My city's expenses and the interest I couldn't keep up. So what I'm doing is I took out a loan and I'm using that money to build out more industry so we could wean off our expenses and move from net import to net export. I didn't want to do it. I was annoyed, but yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Clothing is an easy extra 30 G's. All we need to do is export more than 30 grand worth of clothing a year to offset what the city needs. And then after that, it's all profit. So that's 30 G's taken away from my expenses and then potentially 30 profit on top of that, just from getting this figured out. So that's good. That's what we want. And then that's another thing that we could send out. We could send it out via train. We're already teched for it. It's low-hanging fruit. I should have done this. I should have done this earlier. What we're gonna do after that is probably get granite or gravel, not granite. We're gonna get gravel set up over here, and once we got gravel set up there, that could pave the way to building out the access highway that's going to get us oil. At least that's the plan. Yeah, we also need the chemical plant as well. We need to get the second chem plant rolling. What's the status of my vehicles here? Dump trucks, concrete, yep. All right, cool. Let's start to commission this project out here. Trying to go for the low-hanging fruit, guys. And once we get the pedestrian access figured out, then yeah, maybe we could start working on the train tracks. At the end of harvest season here, I'll get rid of the tracks. Or I'll get rid of this road here and we'll extend the tracks, and hopefully we have some money left over to get the train worker, the assembly vehicle going, and we can build out the rest of these railroad tracks. At least one line to get over here to that warehouse so we can start exporting chems. Like Jet and Psycho. Oh wait, wrong game. On top of that, okay, cool. That's figured out. So we're going to need another flat over here. Won't the bridge be a long detour? No. If I build another bridge here that goes across for that route is for these fields over here. Check heating capacity first. Mishu, we're not even close to maxing out. We learned that from the last time. On that heating facility, I think we're okay. I might need to increase the distro amounts here because we might burn through food a little bit quicker. Still plenty of crops. I think it was June 20th, Dead Crew, for Fallout spoilers. We had 2-month limitations on that. And it was, yeah, June 20th, if I'm remembering right. So when I get back from EJ and Ernok's excellent adventure, we'll, yeah, that's when Fallout spoilers are, statute of limitations is gone. Roger that, thanks. Yeah, no problem. Might be high time to invest in a repair shop down here and another construction depot so we can expand the city up into the hills. Might just connect this into here and then make this a 2-lane road going all the way up. And then that gives us more spot to build stuff out here. Back. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. This is all just planned right now, by the way, so... Yeah, we should probably make that not, like, be hanging off the side there like that. That would probably be smart. Yeah, I like this way better. Leaves us more space out here to build stuff. And then we'll have to double wide this road in a second here. This could probably be a way to do it. Yeah, not. Hey, Soviet, what's up, dude? I'm legit starting to wonder if Starliner is cursed. Dude, sometimes there's bad juju with things, man. It's just bad juju. There was definitely bad juju on Saturday. It's the first time I've it's the first time in a really long time where I've been like, no, don't do this today. This doesn't feel right. Like, that rarely ever happens with me commentating a launch, but that 1000 PSI vent, I was like, the 1000 PSI helium vent made me kind of be like, no, maybe there's somebody trying to tell you something. And that something is don't don't launch today. Well, the helium leak, I'm not too incredibly like concerned about, dude. To be honest, is anybody wanting to go to that parking lot? Nice. We got at least another 4 or 5 tons sitting out there. Or no, 2 to 3. On top of the 25 that we have there. So, yeah, we should have like 4 or 5 tons total. That's what my brain was trying to say. Did they launch on Sunday? No, no. The rack integrated controller power supply was messing up Newmark. They had to fix it. Yeah. There's basically server racks on the pad that control the ground launch sequencer. There's 3 in redundancy. They're not server racks, though. They don't have computers on board. They have controllers. Controllers are a hardwired thing designed to do one thing. Like a computer can do multiple things, a controller is hard-coded with the hardware to be able to control like a separation mechanism or like sound suppression or something. How long are they going to keep trying to fly this capsule for? Or they just have to send a different one? No, that's not happening. How long? There's nothing wrong with the capsule, guys. The capsule and the launch vehicle are fine. The helium leak is an acknowledged and understood leak. As long as they said they understood what it's doing and they have the margins for it, I'm not too incredibly worried. There is another one. There's 3 Starliner capsules total, if I'm remembering right. Yeah, that's the whole point. What is the next launch attempt? Wednesday at 10:42 a.m. liftoff time. I'll be here at 7. Or I think 6. Whenever NASA picks up their coverage, I'm going to be here. Yep. And then we got Starship the next day. Yep, this week is nuts. There's a Starlink tomorrow. Starliner on Wednesday, Starship on Thursday, and then Friday I fly out for EJ and Ernok's Excellent Adventure. So this week is gonna be really hard for you, boy. This is gonna get a little tricky, you know what I mean? But hey, man, this is the fun. And Friday we have Star EJ. Yeah, EJ is flying. Yeah. And there's another Starlink on Friday, by the way. Yeah, I like the challenge. That's right. Uh-oh. Hold on. Oh, shit. Sorry. I know, I cursed. My bad. Gone. We're not gonna get it in time. It's gonna be close. That thing's gonna need to pick up labor. And that labor needs to drive to the fire station, and then the fire trucks need to go there. Gonna be close. Come on! It claps with the fire truck inside, meaning, yeah. Game really likes to kick you when you're down. There goes a lot of profit. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I know. Yeah, great, good, lovely. That's just my oil profits. Fuck. That sucks so hard, man. You know what? Trash that fucking vehicle too. Get the fuck out of here. That really sucks. Yeah, that's my crude oil export. Yeah, that is a big deal. Which sucks. Big Dog, there's no way Big Dog could have gotten over here in time, guys. It's just, it is what it is. The vehicle that was designed to bring labor in here was destroyed, and you know what? I looked at it earlier, and I was like, it's fine. It was not fine. Narrator, it was not fine. It's gonna cost me a lot of money to fix that thing. We broke 6 figures on the dollar, though, which is pretty good. All right. Let's take a look again. I need to look at this one more time. Buying electronics from NATO is 41. I'm buying at 52, as opposed to. Oh my. Excuse me. Excuse me for just 1 second. It was already signed. Oh. Fuck that depot. That depot isn't doing anything. That's been sitting there doing nothing for knows how long. What's the meat price? What's the chemical price? I mean, I'm already bringing in chemicals on the dollar. Oh my god. Wow. I was wasting so much cash doing that, bringing it in that way. Well, we should start seeing a little bit more profits here. All right. Well, it's probably better that that happened because I noticed that made me audit my resources coming in and out, and we're going to end up saving thousands of dollars, so that's good. How about these? 0, 0, 0, 38, 38, 0, 33, 0, 29, 4, 39. Hike! Good. Good, good, good. We actually have enough trucks to get all these things to 0 before it snows, which means this thing should have over 5,000 tons of crops in it. That's still not enough. Yeah, I didn't take into account that they actually used the crop, so... Hey, you know what? I guess 5,000, 3,200 is not bad either. I'll take that. 15% unemployed because they're all stuck in traffic, dude. Just... we'll work on it. It's the freaking granite. It's all the dump trucks for granite that's gravel. Sorry. Hey, all systems. How you doing? Glory to the Chernoblyat. Baguette. Doing good? Did you guys get that thing figured out? How much is that thing getting? That's not too bad. Now it's... Knowing. That's... That's good. Is this game listening to me? I can't believe at this stage of the game you're still importing basic raw materials, causing massive traffic jams. Only 5 people work in the concrete plant. Yeah, adds you. Yeah, F me, I guess, you know, like, if I was an expert on this, it probably wouldn't be happening, but I'm not the best workers player, dude. I'm working on it, man. I'm trying. Like, the hell am I supposed to do when you say something like that? Yes, I suck at this? Like, is that what you want to hear? I'm still learning how to play this game. I'm not good at this game as I am at KSP. What do you want from me? What are you, Mr. Perfect? You know, you want to know where the concrete plant is? It's probably lying in a big pile of guano. Hey, Miv, good morning from Taiwan. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Azzy, I'll fix it. I'll fix it, man. I'll fix it. This game throws curveballs at you that really screw you up. Like, you'll have a train of thought and you'll be like, oh yeah, I got this figured out. And then, you know, you'll be like, I'm working on this, I got everything good. And then your main profitability building, like a grain silo or something, will burn down. You know, the fire just took out a big chunk of my profits, which... Or 2 silos. And, yeah, see, this one is not as bad, but it's still pretty bad. Nice. But yeah, I'm working on it. We'll fix it. I could put a repair shop over here, I suppose. We'd need a distro, but we could do it. And when we're ready, we'll have a lot of oil. I have the difficulty cranked to maximum, dudes. I could move all these depots down here. I could move all my construction stuff down here, which actually probably isn't the worst idea, and put a repair depot there. Actually, I probably should have done that a long time ago. Gravel or asphalt. We need a dump truck? What is this? It's a road depot. $59. Oh. Our dollar just got wrecked. I think that was because I I switched meat and electronic stuff there. Good news is, guys, that I think we cleaned out all the crops there, which is pretty awesome. Are you using turbojets to clear the runway? I have Contra 6x6s that are plowing the main city. They do a damn good job. Over back at the other place, I have some old stuff that kind of sucks, but they don't have a lot of road to plow in the first place, so it's not that big of a problem. There we go. All right. Good news is that fabric is almost up and running. Bad news is that it's snowing again. Yes, we have enough people. Maybe we should get her backy up and running. Get the oil for her backy going. That means we need to get electricity out here. We need to get plumbing, drainage. It's doable. Probably at some point got nukes, yeah. I mean, King, even what we also have to do is I have another flat getting ready to get made as well. So, yeah, there's that as well. I don't want to talk about it, Nuclear. I really don't. But short story, yes. I'm serious, dude. I'm serious. That thing, it pisses me off so much, dude. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to get mad. I don't want to talk about it. Let's just finish this clothing store. Or the fabric factory, you know? Thanks, Klingbang. I appreciate the support, fellas. I really do. It's been, like, dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's been scary as hell. It's been scary as hell. Still all raw about it. Yep. Yeah, man. How we doing? We're gonna need a vehicle repair depot over here, and then maybe once we get a repair and a respectable construction depot up over here, then maybe we should expand to Slanen over here. Add another farm. I mean, it's not the worst idea. Much love, brother. You make it work. Yeah. The other thing is that we could also move that construction equipment over here and use Herbaki as a place for oil. There's a huge oil patch right there. So I'm not 100% sure, but how we're going to do it. But we also have access to trains as well. I mean, honestly, what I'm really learning from this game is that don't build just one city. You got to build like 3 or 4 cities all at once to get it right. Yeah. Or just macro one city to build everything, which is difficult. Why don't you use that second oil field for just export? We could. Yeah, we could, Violent. That might be a good short-term solution. Yeah. We're gonna need to get electricity out to those guys, but... I know, Flip Up. I know, dude. I know. Thanks, man. What is KSP? Kerbal Space Program jumping. It was my main game from basically 2012 when I started streaming to 2023. Yep. That was my main game, dude. I know, Violent, but I don't think we have it ready to go. It's a rack integrated controller, Cats, and actually the controller wasn't the problem with the ground launch sequencer regarding Atlas V. Yeah, it was the power supply. The power supply quit. Just random coincidence, dude. Well, actually, I refuse to believe personally that it's a random coincidence. I refuse to believe it's a random coincidence. Look, man, if you're undervolting on your capsule, you're undervolting on your mobile launcher, and you're undervolting on your ground launch sequencer all at once, I would be if I were ULA, and they probably are doing this, I'd be looking over all of our power systems. Like, there's no coincidences with this stuff, but yeah. Happy Monday. Hey, Likes. What's going on? Hey, Bree, what's up? Yeah.
What?
Nothing. No, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be back in a second. Okay. Okay. I just dug the most killer hole in the ground so Remo could plant her plants. Okay. Meanwhile, our fabric factory is almost done. Can you just be done faster? Oh, crap. Hey, Zay.
Discovery, go at throttle.
33-month resub. Thank you. I should have made this a grand bodega. Could have made it that as well. That's okay. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Bacon. Hey, almost done. Okay, population and happiness went down. Yeah, I know. Hey, there we go. Nobody working there just yet. No one working there. That needs to be finished. Is there any construction vehicles coming? Oh, it's delivering the mechanical components. Where are you? Okay, cool. I'm a tough guy to be playing this at the highest difficulty. Thank you. Yeah, it's hard. It's a hard game. Definitely pushes your buttons, dude. But hey, good. More fun that way. At least we're gonna have a lot of oil to export. A lot of crude oil. The last bit. Sorry, some of the logic for that was a little screwed up. How we doing on the chemical plant side of things? Okay, just mostly waiting on personnel here at this point. Good. Good, good, good. Excellent. How's that underground bridge? Good. Clothes will be a great moneymaker. Playing, all we have to do is make more than $30,000 worth of clothes. That should satisfy the city's needs. Anything beyond that should be profit. It's not killing electronics, which is what I want, but I'll save this area over here for electronics because that's within commuting distance. So we could have people just drive out here eventually, or we could just have another bus go out here. Whatever. Yeah, sick. You don't think that's enough room to make electrical components, plastics, electronics? You don't think I can fit all that over there? Is that what you're trying to tell me? I don't. What do you mean? Yeah, I know it's a late game thing. We're in the late game right now, dude. How's your computer doing with the bigger city? Any issues? 19% load on the RAM, 19% on the processor, 22% on the graphics card, and that's about it, dude. No, it's fine. Yeah, totally good. Yeah. Ah, very good. Yeah, it's really not bad at all. How is it? I'm telling you guys, this is the best city. This is the best city simulator on the market. There's gridlock at the shopping center. Can't make that up. You can combine intersections to make bigger intersections. So that's all gonna act, the logic for it is gonna act as one intersection instead of 4 individual ones. Doing that actually helps a lot with traffic. Like a lot. Any particular reason why I can't select this, or? Nez, nice shirt, Night Has. Good day, sir. What's up? I know about the roundabout in Swindon, Ollie. It gets mentioned pretty much any time I talk about a roundabout, dude. Swindon is a nightmare. It makes sense. But I think they were so preoccupied with whether they could, they didn't stop to think if they should. Is the destination full? No. I just can't buy it. I can change the color, but I can't buy it. Tiny Victory likes the snow. Yeah, the snow is cool. EJ, favorite game, Kerbal 1. Not even close. Where are we getting chemicals from? Are you Republican, son? Yes. We're gonna need to get chemicals here. Oh. No, I'm good, Kenningbra. Yeah, I'm all right. I don't want to do that. All right, let's see if that thing is rebuilt. Yeah, it's gonna take a little while. Cool. There he goes. All right. We're doing okay. I think I got this kind of under control here. Drainage is getting figured out. There we go. How about the water pipes? Water pipes are doing good. Would you be considered an oligarch? No. It hurts you to see all these unplowed roads. I'm working on it. Yeah, Evertech. The oligarchs, the people that became oligarchs in Russia were the people that were in control of all the industries. Believe it or not, they were seen as very, very, from what I understand, they were seen as very, very noble people because, you know, everybody knows the Soviet bureaucracy is full of crap, and there are these people that are controlling the industries, keeping people employed and keeping people fed and stuff, right? And they were actually seen as like mavericks of the time, like whoever could run the farm the best, right, with given the crappy state resources was like, oh, this person's amazing, right? And then when the Soviet Union collapsed, private enterprise started to become a thing. And those guys, the guys that were running all this stuff were like, I can't compete with private, right? I can't compete with private, so my only, like, I have to try and run them into the ground because, you know, or else all these people are going to lose all their jobs and then the thing will go belly up and we're screwed, right? So they tried to squeeze off the private enterprising by competing with them, by using what was formerly state resources to compete with them. That's how they consolidated all their cash. They basically killed off any competition. Interesting, right? So these guys that were seen as like these mavericks and these people at the end of the, like in the Soviet Union that were like really like well respected became these, you know, corporate guys like overnight and got super rich off of it. Yeah, very interesting. There's a super good documentary about this called Gorbachev's Soviet Union or something. An American went over there and just started interviewing people, like a guy that was like fluent in Russian, like you wouldn't be able to tell. A journalist went over there and started. It's super interesting because he interviewed people in like 1986, 1988, And then he went back and interviewed people in like 91, 92, 93 to see how it had all changed. It's awesome. It's an awesome piece of investigative journalism. It's on YouTube. You guys can go watch it. Gorbachev's Republic, I think is what it's called, or something like that. Yeah, super interesting. The guys that were like seen as the saviors of the people, like in the 80s, in the 90s, they had become oligarchs, which is really, really interesting to me. Yeah, there was this huge thing of like trying to open up private enterprise, but it was really hard to do with just how the state production chains were set up. Dude, that whole thing is super interesting. Yeah, dude, it made me really kind of feel for all the people that had to deal with that crap for that long. Holy crap, dude. Like, you don't know if you're gonna get food tomorrow. Like, dude, what a mess. What a freaking mess. Like, geez. But yeah, anyway. Super interesting. Yeah, no problem, remember talk. So, would we be an oligarch? No, we're not an oligarch right now. We are head of the Central Planning Commission for this, and head of party for this small Soviet republic. We're basically the head of the party, so we're a party leader. That's your role here. And there's no Central Planning Committee. You're the Central Planning Committee party leader. Yeah, you're basically Il Duce. You control everything. That's a terrible system. That's a terrible economic system to implement in real life, but it makes for a really frigging challenging game. Great gameplay. But, you know, life shouldn't be treated like that. Probably not a good idea. No, Newmark. Not at all. No. That's, once again, not Russia's not the Soviet Union, dude. Those are two different things. Way different things. We got chemicals on board. Oh, I get it. I got really confused there for a second. Yeah, that really... I forgot I set that to 0 because I didn't want people just showing up and working at it. How is the, is the oil back up? Oh my goodness. We're getting there. We're still hemorrhaging off cash like crazy. Thing's almost done. 79. Okay. It's time to get rid of this road. Is there a personal income tax? In a Soviet republic, you're taxed basically 100%. You don't make any money. The government controls your profit. So you just go to work, you go home. You don't get a paycheck. What you will get is a stipend check from the government. And that's enough to buy food and whatnot. So what the government does is it takes the profits in an this is in an ideal scenario. Believe me, this never happened. Never ever panned out this way. What happens is the government controls it, and then it distributes the wealth generated from these buildings equally amongst all citizens. It kind of makes sense, I guess, but what happened in reality is that the people that accrued all that wealth got really greedy and then just took all of it. Making basically an autocratic society with a democratic stamp on top of it. It's basically what happens every time this is tried. Yeah. Like I said, the idea makes for a great video game. Great video game. Not so much in real life. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. Really not smart. Yeah, they basically left the people just enough to live, and then they took all the money. Yeah, they just took it. It happens every time, dude. People did make income in the Soviet Union. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Yeah, that stipend check from the government. Yeah, that's your income. Income. You can call that whatever you want, Sig. That's not income. That's a stipend check. Black markets. I mean, yeah, there's that. Yeah, Animal Farm by Orwell. It's a good book. Everyone is equal, but some are more equal than others. Yeah, Animal Farm. Yeah, great book. Read about it. Hey, Leglander, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid. How are our crops doing? Crops are doing okay. The system will work if you take the human part out of it. That's the problem. Humans are people suck. That's the problem. People suck. We are inherently greedy. We're paranoid. That's just humans. It's never good. It'll never work. It will never. I could say that with the utmost 100% confidence. It will never work. Dude, you could give 100 people a free lunch. Someone would complain about the quality of the food. You know that that's true. Like I said, I mean, Aqualex, look, I don't think that capitalism is the savior of the human race. Capitalism is the worst system of all time, except for every other one. Churchill said that, and he's right. There you go, Nick Nack. I actually think he said democracy is the worst system ever, except for every other one. Except for all the rest. He said something like that, but he's right. That's the gist of the argument. It's correct. Like, I get it, dude. We ain't friggin' perfect, but you don't... Believe me, you don't want this. I will tell you that right now. You do not want this. Trust me, not a good idea. It seems smart, but anybody that thinks that this can be achieved in real life is very naive of how the world works and human nature. Hey, the other chemical plant's good. I'm gonna cap it on workers right now so they don't go giving it stuff. Yeah, capitalism is just fine. It's not the best system, but we're not the best either. Right? It's good to understand that. Humans aren't the best either. Tig, that's funny. Thanks, Maiden.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Joji, privet. How's the Republic going? We're kind of teetering, man. That's right, Goth. Bingo. It absolutely does. And that's why it works. Okay, here we go. Get the oil back up and running. Go. Oh, hold on. I gotta adjust the line, not the truck. There we go. Build a repair shop. Yes. There. You know what? Just make it a dirt road. Now there's the hotkey for that. There we go. Stat building. Let's go. There we go. There we go. Project Zomboid? No, I'm good, thanks. What? I don't... What the hell's going on here? Go in here. No, just... What the frick did I do? Hold on. Just get rid of all this. Go in here. Load, oil, wait until loaded. Go over here, unload, wait until unloaded, oil. There. The hell, man? What the hell am I doing? There. Boat. Pause. Oh crap, the non-potable water. Oh, yeah. Here's what we're not doing. Paying to have all that hooked up. So how about we go right here into our pipeline? Because the original way I had this set up was to build, yeah, build, yeah, yep, yep. 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 Yeah. There. I'll just connect it into the water that I already have. That probably is going to come back to bite me later, but we'll see. Hey, Fancy, what's going on? Humans know what they like. That's right, James. Yep. Finishing up work? Getting off work a little late, oh, huh? All right. This is where we turn this frickin' thing around. One point oh is dropping in 2 to 3 weeks, Jigsy. Yeah. 5 p.m. here, pretty average. Oh, yeah, okay, West Coast. Yeah, I forgot about that whole time zone thing. Well, that's good, man. You made it through Monday. I'll probably do a new save for 1.0, Nick. Yep. Do we know what 1.0 changes? I'd have to read. Just barely? Oh, jeez. I don't want people working there right now if we can't get water to it to get it to work. What map will you play for 1.0? I don't know. Maybe the UK one, dude. We got to get the waste up for these. What day's your flight west? Friday, Pogo. Is the fabric, the second chem plant and gravel up going now? Chem plant is up, dude, believe it or not. Just waiting on a little bit of plumbing to get finished there. The drainage, it should be getting water. We're just gonna need to tell the distro depots to bring it gravel, wood, and oil. The place is finally starting to come together. Kind of not wanting to start over for 1.0, but at the same time, I have a lot of good ideas for the next reset. Yeah. For real. Actually, you know what the first thing that I'm going to do? The first thing I'm going to do when we start our new save is go right to the loan tab and take out the maximum amount of money. Yep. Debt is a hedge against inflation. The currencies in game are going to inflate. That's just the way it is, right? If you go into as much debt as possible in the early game and build as much as you can, as much as possible to become self-sufficient, you're good to go. Gotta spend it all on trucks. You're damn freaking right I am. You damn right, Sully. Miss the link between the bugs and the humans. Talk about bad for the kids. Don't pay me for no dimmadilla fool. Yeah, that's how that's getting done, dude. And storage yards. Yeah, exactly, God. We are going to stockpile as much steel as possible. Can you imagine? You buy 1,000 tons of steel in 1960 in this game and then sell it in 1980? It's like free money, dude. Free freaking money. Did you fix your two-turn road at the farm? No, I have not. Thank you for reminding me to do that. Good enough. I'm sorry. What? I put train tracks there with the expectation that it wouldn't do this. You mother... I built that with the expectation that the train tracks would get under there, which is really, really annoying. It looks like the tracks flatten out over that hump right there, which is good. I don't think it's gonna... the train tracks are gonna do that too hard. Was it a spacing problem? It's too close to the abutment, even though I built it with the tracks underneath it, dude. I don't know. It just... we shifted the tracks a little bit to one side. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, if we're really gonna worry about it too hard, we could do this. Watch. Like if I was worried about elevation, like the ground going up and down, we could build that. Actually, I'm kind of cool with that. That's fine. I'd prefer the tracks to be flat because I'm weird. Yes, certainly weird. Just keep that like that, just in case. You're just passionate. Yeah. 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 Yeah, something like that. The overflow terrain on the lower set of tracks going to cause problems. No, Cool Breeze. Good observation, though. No, it doesn't care. I'm probably going to rip those tracks up and scrap the resources. Yeah. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make this connection go right into there. I don't like these tracks. They've always been in the way. They're not flat. They go down a stupid hill. Grade matters in this game. So, yeah, I don't like how this Y is like... the whole thing's on a hill. I really hate it, which is why we're gonna get rid of it. And then, you know, we rip up these tracks. I'll flatten the terrain and put a straighter line in eventually. Eventually. That's probably not gonna happen, but let's see. Yeah, botnet. It's just realistic. Like I said, this makes for a great video game. Great video game. Not so much in real life, though. Not so much the lasers and the robots, though. How are you still losing money? We're still building things for the most part, Pete. That's really the big one. I built out this chemical plant. We got to build the footpath for this to work, right? And then gravel distribution on top of that. Then we got to build gravel. And the real big thing is that I'm not seeing any return on investment because because the water pipe. I set my clothing factory up to use non-potable water, and my non-potable water line does not exist. The non-potable water line goes all the way back here, and it exists up until that point right there. Bro, how long did it take for you to understand the whole UI? Newmark, I have failed multiple republics at this point, and this one's probably gonna fail too, but yeah. Chat's helped me out, but most of it is just failing miserably and figuring out stuff over time. I'm not gonna lie to you. Let's go back over to Tevri. Is that thing up and running yet? Oh, that's where that brick expense was coming from. Max out the water pipes? No, our water is just fine, Wolfie. We could if I needed to. The footpath, the steel for that footpath is costing me a pretty penny right now. Stalin is flowing. Oh, but the Stalin's flowing real well. Oh yeah, flowing great. At least it's not an ugly penny. Otters. I don't know, but we'll find out, T-Man. Hey, Artusis, welcome back. Oh my god, we're making profit for the first time in like 3 months. Yes! Good. Oh yes, keep making money. Yes, make money! And it's gone. It's gone. Doggone. The snow should be stopping very soon. Crops are at 2,200. Not bad. I don't think they're gonna hold us over, but still not bad. Go back over to Tepri. What are you spending rubles on? Construction right now. And then I want a distribution. There. Last right quick. What's the current limitation on happiness? Because it's been 67% since you've joined. That whole starving thing has a lot to do with it. Probably should get another tavern at some point. I'm not sure I have one. I don't think I actually have a tavern, per se. Unable to visit a hospital is not ideal. Probably increase the staff over there. And that means we gotta build this son of a biznatch over here. 179 tons of steel. What's steel trading at? $200,000. Gonna cost a lot to make that thing. It just seems like we might. It seems like we need it. It's not that we don't have food, it's the distribution mechanism, so we need to build another shopping center. I'm pretty sure. Is this snow gonna go away anytime soon, or? Take the storage limits off that shopping center. This is limiting the amounts equally. It's not the shopping center, it's the amount of sellers, dude. Yeah. And if we put that there, it's gonna make it even worse. Like, we should probably expand on both fronts there. But we gotta be careful because that's gonna... people are gonna move to work there if there's an open spot. It should start rebounding here soon, Rocket Guy. Yeah. Okay, here, ready? 25, 25, 25, 25. Let's go. We are making fabric. Let's go. Okay. Can I buy that other bus now? Can we finally do that? There we go. I don't know why it wasn't letting me do it before. Crosstown line 2. Take that bus. Add that bus to that line. Frickin' send it, bro. Now workers will drive to this bus station where they can take the buses to the main industrial area down there. We probably should think about a tram or something here eventually. Oh, okay. Building is without power supply. You have got to be kidding me. All right, well, I commissioned that to get done. I hate to say it, but you should start bringing in crops. I think you're right, dude. That's why I just looked at it. What are you doing? A lot of vehicles stuck in traffic, yeah. Because the plow, I think the plow just glitched and got stuck. I used the control H to return it. You can return vehicle to origin point if they get stuck. Sometimes that does happen. Yeah, control H and then just double click on the vehicle, it will get rid of it. Bingo. Hey cats, what's going on? At this point, I just need to make a rainy emote. It's raining daily. We actually got good weather up here for a change. Oh, if I'll all right, this is gonna hurt a little bit. I'm gonna give you a zap. All right, brace for it. All right, I gave you a little zap there. You okay? Yeah, it's been wicked nice, dude. It's been fantastic. I was just outside when I took a break a second ago to go help dig a hole because we're planting plants around the house to make it not look like Dookie. And I was like, yeah, I do that. Nice, sir. It is nearly 90 degrees here. I'll take 90 degrees over this crap, Sneaky. What size lot do you have? I'm on about an acre, Airbertac. 1 acre in Massachusetts is big. That's a lot of land, especially for Eastern Mass. Yeah, it's pretty densely populated here. I got a lot of land. It's just not really nice land. I gotta fix it. And no, I ain't hiring somebody to do it. I'm doing it myself. If you don't work on your damn lawn yourself, boy, are you really a homeowner? Yeah, we really got a good deal with this house. I like it a lot. And it has a sweet freaking garage that I can use to, you know, build cars in. That's, you know, pretty good. God dang it, Bobby. Looks like a Chevy Apache. It's a 59 Ford F100, Airbertac. I built that truck on stream, dude. I built it on stream. Me and Geek Nation from chat. Geek is a good buddy of mine. Did you get the exhaust on? How'd it go? I did get the exhaust on, Cherokee. It's good, man. She runs great, but it's still dripping a little bit of oil. I tried to replace the drain plug, hoping that was the case. Yeah, she's still dripping. I'm pretty sure the oil pan gasket's gone. But it's not dripping a lot of oil. It's fine. It's not dripping a lot. It's just a little bit. So you know what? That's a problem for EJ at the end of the summer. Exhaust sounds real good, dude. It sounds great.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Oh, there you go, Wolfie. Eason, what's up, man? Tier 2 80-month resub. 80 months. Where's the time gone? I don't have an answer. It seems like we were in 2017, 2018, 2019, right? And everything is good and great and dandy, and then just it's 2024. I wonder what could have caused that. You just lost 10K in a matter of seconds. It's probably because we bought something. Your Taurus has a leak? Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, having the welder is clutch. I wonder. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's just really freaking bizarre. You know what I mean? Just really bizarre. Some bizarre phenomenon going on there. Toe pin gasket doesn't sound too difficult. Drop plan, replace gasket. Yeah, not on those trucks, dude. You can't get it down. The cross member is underneath it. You have to lift the engine up. That's a pull engine job, Wolfie, if you really want to do it right, and I want to do it right. Yeah. If we wanted to, you know, kind of take the easy way out, we could just undo all the bolts. If we could get at them, like the pan and the pan bolts are like right here and the cross member is right there. It's really difficult to get at it. The right way would be to take the engine out. Yeah. Maybe we should. But once again, that's a project for another time. How's the Canuter valve? The Canuter valve is 140 over 90. Very good. There we go. Twin chem plants are up, and we're starting to produce a surplus of chemicals. Hell yeah. Now we're talking. I'm so stoked for the Starship launch. Dude, me too. Guys, the crosstown line is not working for me. I don't understand. If I tell workers to go here, the workers will go here. Even if I have a bus that tells them, that moves them around. Oh, I'm stupid. The bus line isn't right. So I don't want you to unload workers there. And then at Lazinus Main, I definitely don't want you to load workers. There we go. That's the issue. I need all my workers to be moved over here. No workers go back that way. So let's see. Will he drop all of his workers here? No. Scrap it, go with trams. Debating. All right, so how about we just dump everybody there? Everybody get out. I want the workers get out, damn it. All right. All right, workers got on that stupid thing. Guess what? Guess what? No more workers. Crosstown line is for everybody but workers. No workers. Everybody go there. I don't know, botnet. I'm doing something wrong and I just don't know what it is. They don't get out because they have no tasks to accomplish from that station. So, Audio, how do I get workers? If workers want to go to this place, how do I get them? If maybe a worker will go from here to here and then get on the bus that they need to get there. How do I do that? That's what I need. Set the other station as a workplace to go from the station. The stop is full, workers won't get off. All right, well, let's... I'd honestly say a tram is the easiest option. Yeah, but making a lot of money, not making enough money through tram options. Buy a bunch more buses. I don't think I need to. I did not remember correctly, my bad. It's all good, dude. The solution that I had was just not allow workers on this bus platform, and then they all walked to this one anyway. All my residential buildings, except for those couple over there, are in range of the main bus station, so that's by design. Bus stops do have capacity. The capacity for this one is 200. We're nowhere close to it. So we'll keep the crosstown line. We'll keep crosstown line, but yeah, don't have any workers in the loop there for the crosstown line. That won't work with your new high-rise. No. Which is why I was trying to solve that problem in the first place, but it's okay. How are workers even on this thing? Oh. Hey, Ellis just gifted 5 subs. I was...
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Avon, what's up?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
This bus must have had workers on it before I just set the priority a second ago, so just... We'll just roll with it. We'll see what happens. It has less workers on it this time. A building's on fire. I didn't see which one it was. Oh, Big Dog's getting dispatched, so it's close. Where is it? Oh. No big deal. You know what? Pick that parking lot. You know what we're doing? Instead of that, we're building a skyscraper over here. We're building it in that parking lot. Everything they need is here, and they are definitely in range of my big bus station. Definitely in range. That parking lot has been empty for a long time. Clothing factory is already going, dude. Yeah. Spock is a much larger building than Slick 41 Biff. Will this renovation allow it to process more than one Vulcan or Atlas stack at a time? Not quite that big. One Vulcan at a time, but much wider platform. Also not as tall as Viff 1, hence the roof raising. They talked about that a little while ago, dude. Yeah, we'll put a high rise right there. You gotta demolish the old housing? I'll demolish it when I relocate everybody into the high rise, Sig. You were kind of reading my mind in that regard. I might end up putting another one right there. This is too prime a real estate for a damn parking lot. You can park right there if you want. Get it? You still shooting for car-centric? Cars are definitely a part of this, dude, but I'm kind of I'm not. It's not total car-centric. I'm kind of hybridizing everything. Yeah, we'll put a high-rise in. If I can build one high-rise over there, let's be real. To be honest, we don't really have the cash, but... What are the other... $85 on that one. It's $96 on this one. Could we... fit that? No. Can we even fit Nipro flats in? Oh, yes, we absolutely can. Yep, that's what's going to go there. Soviet Epcot when? There we go. We're starting to make chemicals. Nice. Do we have anything designed to load up chems from here? And unload them at the water treatment plant. Yak 42. Do I have distribution set up for those? Yeah, I'm getting there. It got me great. We might need 1 or 2 grain trains here. Yep, distro is set up, but any clothes are gonna go here. Tourist import right there, so that's redundant. You can get rid of that. Force up. Force up hack crude oil export. Yep. Explosive export, heat labor line, oil field fire, and sewage import. Okay. What is the major issue in the Republic right now? We don't make money. That's the problem. What about a separate bus route to the factories from the other bus stop? We could. Okay. Hey, there's some clothes. Nice. Where's my main distro? Main distro is over here. When do we have enough people to run all the factories? We're doing pretty good at running everything right now. It's... All right. Planting. Time to start running trash into power. We could. You seem to be losing less, if that counts. Yeah. Okay. Start construction. There needs to be waste removal from that second chemical plant. I forgot to put it there. I saw that one chilling over there, and I'm like, uh-oh. Because I don't think this thing has any, is connected into any waste. Nope. Yep. We're starting to make clothes. There we go. All right. I think let's build up a little bit of a buffer here of clothes, and then actually I think we have a good enough buffer. I'm just gonna get rid of that stop, and then I'm gonna add that depot right there to the distro. Pause it for a second. Load, close. There you go. That's where they'll get. That's where all of our clothes are coming from. We're not importing anymore. At least I don't think we are. Uptown medium distro. Uptown medium distro. There we go. Let's just take a look. How much did clothes take up of our import of resources last year? 50. I'll take it. You have no money left. Definitely needs to start. I definitely need to start thinking about making electronics. Well, that's our next expansion. I was hoping that I would have some spending money left over, but nope. What does it take to make electronics? You need an electronics components factory that needs steel, a lot of chemicals, and plastics. Plastics. Oh, where the hell do you make plastics from? That's got to be from the oil side of things, right? No. It's next to chemicals. I don't have a plastics factory. Chemicals and oil. So let me I just need to see something just to make sure I get this right in my head. So last year, we imported 15 tons of clothes at 58 grand. Right now, in my warehouse, I have 5.9 tons. That is a third of all the clothes that I will need for this entire year. And we've just produced that in the last month. Am I looking at that right? What's that, goalie? Nice. And we're sitting on 2.6 tons of chemicals. How much is that over here? Oh. Okay. Gravel was always my next thing, guys. Always. It was always the next thing. EJ and Get 5, you're supposed to be the one you're supposed to be the one who's supposed to bring balance. You're the chosen one. I need a Texas Instruments. Yeah. Watch, we're gonna get a full yield from the crops this year because the trucks. We have 48 trucks to pick up crops. Super good. Wait, where the hell are we importing chemicals from? Why are we doing that? Huh. The water plant? Putting chemicals in the water. Yeah. Wait, so this one is supposed to load chemicals from here, warehouse 3, and then it's supposed to unload them at the water treatment plant over here. But this warehouse over here is loading from Lipkapol and unloading them nowhere. Oh, right there. We don't need to import chemicals anymore, so get rid of that. And then dump that. Right there. So now this should say it has one distribution office. All related vehicles. Water labor. Redundancy in a critical system isn't a bad thing. Okay, how about... Alright, let's set this way then. Add this back into that distro, right? And if the storage... We will set it so if the storage percentage be... No. No, 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 no. Screw that. Just have this one down here. Have this distro down here controlling it. Yeah, I have enough chemicals. It will be fine. Exactly. Then spy to IBM. I make joke. No, not joke. Face the wall, please. That fuel cost for last year was more than the next 4 items combined. I know. I'm trying to just ignore the fact that that is... That, yeah. If we could pick off some of this other stuff, that's good. But yeah, I can't. The fuel is absolutely screwing me. Like, badly. Is the US fuel cheaper? No. As long as the chemical plant is running, yeah. Oh, boy. Is there enough fabric to start at the second clothes factory? There is, but there's not enough money to build it. We'll cap the worker amount and make it so more of them go to the clothing factory. No sewage line over at that factory. What? No, Tyler, I think you saw something wrong. Like, you saw something incorrectly. I got sewage everywhere. See? Big dog? What? It went up! It went up! Cat! It went up! We'll make this into nice place for new people. Quality of flat is a dog duty. We will make a lot nicer. Crop level 770. It's time for a crop train. And what's the price of crops? Who are we gonna buy from? Yeah. It's cheaper on the NATO side of things, so send it. Be sure to build it off center like the Christians in no, hell no. Hell, dude. Hopium. Hoping. It pissed, I was just like, bro, what are you doing? What do we research now, Chet? What do we research now, Chet? Plastics. Yeah, let's do that. Gonna have to run the train non-stop. Nah, I think we'll be all right. I mean, I'm gonna run it on a case-to-case basis, dude. Bakelite. Crash is building up at the shop. I don't know, botnet. Once you figure out the UI, it's fine. It didn't really bother me. Hey, Celtic. What's going on? We have enough clothing to supply this for the entire year. Let me just make sure that our load clothing is set to the right warehouse. Yep. You just got done playing ATS? Nice. Yeah, botnet. Like I said, this... Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying, dude. Yeah, I see what you mean. It does kind of have like an early 2000s feel to the UI. You're absolutely not wrong. Yeah, I see exactly what you're talking about. What game is this? This is Workers and Resources, Soviet Republic. It is the best city builder on the market, and it's not even close. Better than Cities. Better than Cities, Cities XL, whatever. Take your pick. This is the best one, from what I've played. It's almost exactly the Cities XL UI. Yeah, it kind of does remind me of it, Wolfie, huh? I mean, you're not wrong, Steve. Hey, buddy, I like City Skylines 1. Yeah, we all do. This game plays like SimCity 4 difficulty, dude. And anyone that's played SimCity 4 knows exactly what I mean. That game is hard. Really difficult. No, no, no. Let me adjust the distro amount here. Set it to... It can hold 7.38, and my truck that can move clothes there can move 6. So I'm gonna set the clothing factory to like get like 80% full before we start moving clothes again. That'll be a full truckload over there. And now I'm moving fabric over here so we can unload some fabric with the trains as well. Yeah, baby. What's fabric trading at, just out of curiosity? Oh! Oh! Yeah. How about we don't do fabric there? We'll do fabric for this train from now on. Alright, you head out. This train loaded up. If we load that sucker up with some fabric, fabric is trading insanely high. I have all of them, Sig. That's the problem. I've already done many streams like that. Not the SLS that just came out. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? All right. Gravel. Thinking about how we should set this up. Huh. How much was our total for gravel in total import last year? My upcoming birthday said yes, but my bank account said also absolutely the frick not. Yep. Oh no 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 no. No, not those ones. We need that. Go. Go. What does this need? Plastics, mechanical, electrical, electronics, and fabric. Plastics, mechanical, electronics, electro, fabric. Why not at this point just build a pipeline out? I don't have the research to do that, to build a pipeline connection. And I'm also tooling up to expand this way. Why not? Let's rebuild Nyakigrad. If I ever get to that chance before I fail miserably, I mean... Yeah, Victory, I got you. Oh, see, what's up, man? Yeah, dude, this game's fantastic. Fix truck, you fix. Catastrophe has been subverted. Wait, subverted. Glorious revolution over and over and over again, comrade. Yes. This time it'll work, surely. No. Yeah, no. The vehicle repair needs some extra resources. Check further down. Where am I? Oh, over here. Oh. Yeah, thank you. Fuel storage is full. Should you get another fuel truck? Yes. I'm repairing one right there. Or we could just get another LZ cistern like that and put them on the route. Oh, they need power. How much is that gonna run me? That truck is repairing that truck. See the parts? Was. Solar's not really worthwhile in this game, I've heard. Yeah. Sure. I've heard differently. Jersey, yo! Get out of here, though. What's up, man? You have power at the pumps. Yeah, I saw it. We'd have to run another power line down here, though. Low voltage. Probably would be better to put it down here. Nice. Nice, actually. That's pretty funny. I don't know where we're gonna put the well. I'll figure that one out later. Oh, crap. Another quake. Ah! Fuck this game. We're screwed. That's the end of that. My factory power is cut off, and then the people working at the factory all died. I lost 600 people. We were at 8,000 population. I just lost 800 people. Two of the flats collapsed. That's a death blow. I can't recover from that, guys. I'm sorry. That's lose. We just lost. Yeah, we just lost. Guys, it's a lose condition. I can't. It cut power to all my industry. All my industry is gone. It has no power. We can't produce. I'm gonna default. before I can get this fixed. We're gonna run out of cash. We are going to run out of cash before we fix this. Like, unless I can demolish that and get power restored like instantly, we're screwed. We are completely screwed. It not only did it cut power to the industry, it cut power to everything. Like everything. Yeah, we got something. But the 800 population hit is gonna kill me. I'm so fucking screwed. I'll see if I can get around it. I'll see. No guarantees. Wait a minute. Power's out. The traffic lights don't work. Oh my god, this game's so sadistic. It's terrible. Oh my goodness, the electricity's out. No. Oh no, my maintenance depot. Fuck, this game's so hard. This game sucks. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh, that sucks so hard, man. Oh, weird, dude. I'll try. I didn't do anything. Oh my goodness. Yeah, fix the power connection. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to. No. Oh. I lost all my maintenance trucks. We're so screwed. We are so screwed. We're completely boned. I'll try to recover. I mean, the only solution here is to go into more debt if I run out. If like. If we can rebound from this, I'll be very impressed. We got some stuff on hand. We got clothes on hand. We got a bunch of things on hand that we could bolster cash with, but losing the towers just is losing the tower is a kick to the nuts. That's just as bad as the freaking that's just as bad as losing the 2 grain silos, because now I don't have the people to work in here. That was actually a strategically destructive quake. Almost couldn't have chosen better targets. Did that? Yeah, that thing just chose to take out all the most important things. Like, if it... The only thing worse is if that thing would have collapsed. Like, I have switches collapsed all over the place, dude. This fucking sucks, man. Come on. What else? Another one. Yeah, my water substations are all taken out. It didn't take out, now, how come a parking lot? How come none of the parking lots collapsed? We didn't see any parking lots collapse. It's just municipal equipment that's actually important. Oh, that's infuriating, dude. 297 tons of waste. 700 tons of waste over here. Or 670, or 667. We're so screwed. And then I lost another one right there. Just, why don't you just punch me in the dick repeatedly, game? I really appreciate it. Thank you. God. Ugh. All right. Couldn't have demolished any of these buildings that I was planning on demolishing? Nope. Had to go for the most important stuff, huh? Oh, it sucks. Yeah, frickin' Randy. It's frickin' RimWorld, man. Oh, that is such bullcrap, dude. The train signals? I don't think any train signals collapsed. Oh my, dude, I'm so angry. Oh my god. I just got RNG'd to hell. Hellfish, I think that was worse than the grain silos. Yeah, my main maintenance depot's dead. The tower that I built that cost 200 grand, that's dead. I lost another random silo over here. I lost one of my main pedestrian footbridges, so now people have to cross the road. I lost my main switch, main high voltage switch, so nothing has power. Nothing. There's nothing that's powered in the entire city. All my factories got shut off because of it. And even when I get them restored, 800 people died because my building with the most amount of people in it collapsed. Yeah. That's bull. That is bull crap, dude. I can't freaking believe that, dude. Oh, dude, I'm so pissed. I'm so mad. It takes so much effort to get it right in this freaking game. It just kills you. Yep. Water stations are collapsed. Dude, that's not cool. That's really not cool. That is really uncool. Like, that's... No hate for same scumming. I'm not safe scumming. That's dumb. I don't... At least the tourists are fine. Wow, that sucks, dude. Oh my goodness. And now all my construction vehicles are working on the buildings that got severely damaged because they almost collapsed. That sucks. If we can get out of this one, I'll be very impressed. Dude, what a kick to the junk, man. What a kick to the freaking junk, dude. I'm just. Well, at least over here is okay. Dude, I cannot believe that. Ugh. What a gut punch. Unbelievable. Is there any protection against earthquakes? I don't know. Is there any, like, mixed strong buildings research or something? Like, you know, you'd think that, like, durable prefabs or something would help you, but I guess not. Switches in parallel. Yeah, you can. At this point, it would cost a good amount of cash to do, cash that we don't have, because my entire city is off. Productivity is at a standstill until we can restore power. And nobody can get gas because they have electric pump. Who's this guy?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Who are you? Mikhail Vlasov. Shoot him in the face. Thank you for telling me that there's an electricity problem. I really appreciate it. Thank you. You know, it being nighttime and no lights being on in the city wasn't a good enough giveaway, dickhead. Shoot him in the face. Face the wall. That is how you face the wall. What a doofus. I know what he was telling me. Actually, on a side note, you know what? You know why he was telling me that we don't have any electricity? Because the other place relies on the ruble. The ruble zeroed out. All right, fine. He doesn't need to die today. Today. Maybe later. All right, boss, it's already done. All right, hire somebody else. There we go. Guys, don't worry about the electrical guy. The electrical guy, unfortunately, he was a victim of collateral damage during the disaster. He unfortunately was in the Nipro flats, so we're never finding him. Unfortunately. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. You know, I didn't. He, he was a great electrical engineer. Yeah, no, why don't you just delete everything? That sucks. It sucks so hard, man. It's awful. He fearlessly ran in to shut the power down or something. Yeah, yep. Okay, we got power restored, which is okay, I guess. We need all the money we can get. Send that truck. I give that read a B- tops. Okay. Oh look, I have no money again. We're recycled. We're... Oh. Hey Chris, 5-month resub. All the
Go and
rockets.
throttle up.
Help. Sucks. Yep, good thing we saved for that close. Those clothes just saved my freaking life. Seriously, that would have really been bad. We actually were above ground. We actually are above ground right now, which is ridiculous. Either that or I just... Yeah, that's gonna take so long to fix. So is that, for what it's worth. Hey, Wrecker, 15 months. Aw, neat. Let's play Tunguska event now. I don't want to play that. Please. Help. Okay, let's put the road signals back up. They seem to be localized, Madam Mel. Yeah, they seem to be localized. My goodness. What are we gonna do with all that? Yeah, it just... Every earthquake that's happened, Mountain Mountain, just happens to be right here. It's not a coincidence. The game does that. Did your giant flat burn down? No, a 7.3 earthquake killed that. Killed my electrical station, killed my water plant right there, killed my main vehicle maintenance depot, and killed my only power connection to anything. So it depowered the city and killed about 1,000 people. Yeah, because thanks for that. I really, really appreciate it, game. That was cool. Not. How many crops do we have? At least the farm is okay. I can't believe that, dude. I cannot freaking believe that that actually happened. And somehow, we are still above ground. Somehow. When we have our own power plants and stuff, Airbattack, I'll add redundancy, yeah. Somehow we're still above ground, and I didn't take a loan. Somehow. I don't know how I mean, maybe it's just because I'm pissed because those things take a lot of money to make, but... I can't believe that. I cannot freaking believe this. What the actual that's so mean. Stop being mean, game. Why? Why are you doing this? That was so mean. We lost so many freaking people, dude. I can't believe that. Yeah, Stewart, it is what it is. We were just starting to kind of equalize everything out, and game decided no. That's what it is. Chris gifted 10 subs.
Go and throttle up.
Thank you. You didn't need to do that. I don't need to be rewarded for failure. What's wrong with you? No, thanks, man. I
Discovery,
appreciate
go
it.
and throttle up.
I don't know what to do. I mean, I guess we'll just keep
Discovery,
playing.
go and
We'll see
throttle
what
up.
happens. Chris, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Yeah, our tourism industry wasn't affected too much.
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery, go and throttle up.
How much are we actually making from tourism?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Good amount.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
A lot of throttling up. All right, Chris. Have fun at work, dude.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Dude, that hurts. That hurts so
Discovery,
much.
go and throttle up.
Nice, botnet. Cool. It hurts. It just hurts. All right? It just hurts. It just hurts, man. So much of that was people coming here. Oh, God. Oh my. How many people were in that building? 600? That's a huge chunk of my workforce, man. And then there was another 110 there, dude. Ugh. Bobby Dog with the prime sub. Thanks, man. God, that sucks. All right, I'm over it. All right, I'm over it. Let's go. Let's keep going. Nice, D of H. Yeah, Bobby Dog, I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. That was it. We'll blame NATO. Actually, NATO is a very important trading partner for me, so I don't know if that's the wisest decision. We will blame not NATO. And yeah, like I said, we rebounded. I exported the surplus of clothes that I had, and that actually kept me afloat. And eventually people will return to work. Eventually. Blame not. Oh, yeah. We'll blame the Rebel Alliance. You're a part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor. Pick her away. I also may have fired my electrical minister. I shot him in the face. And then claimed he died with his family in the collapsed building. No, those actually aren't gameplay mechanics. We just figuratively did it. It's part of the story. It's lore. Yeah. Yeah, the electrical minister died of an unfortunate self-inflicted gunshot wound to the back of the head. You know, like he did this. He did that. Right? Right? Jeez. I think how earthquake proof it is depends on the wear and tear of the building. I noticed that buildings with higher wear and tear are the ones that collapsed. But who knows? Bubby Segulio, I don't know what you're talking about. Dude, they killed that. They killed that. Yo, they did. Like, guy says I'm totally not suicidal, and then like a week later commits suicide. Okay. And then the CEO of Boeing just steps down like a week later, like right after that, bro. Okay. On the bright side, you don't have to pay 800 people. Yeah, but I was making money off their backs. Damn it. According to historical data in that high-rise, 60 tons of that waste is human remains. Yeah. Watch out, they're gonna get you too. No, I'm the leader. They can't get me. It's still RNG. Yeah, right? Yeah, not all buildings have the same wear. It's okay. We'll build a flat for some more people. We'll build one of those in that flat spot when it's wrecked. We got to rebuild the maintenance depot. The real kick in the nuts was all the parts that were in there. That sucks. There's a lot of parts in there. You are the Dark Lord of the... Wait, what? You got to take a Sith? I took a Sith this morning. It was a steaming pile of Sith. Please, don't tell me more. Oh gosh, no, that clinic that's been abandoned for a while, it looks like it just collapsed in the earthquake too. Jeez. Ugh. Oh no, Mr. Bill! Well, at least we don't have to... Aftershock! At least we don't have to worry about using up all the crops. So that's good. Yeah, this building has asbestos. The Bureau of Asbestos Lining Limits, called the Balls Bureau, has deemed this building to not be structurally sound after the earthquake. We're gonna have to demolish it. Did you check underground utilities? Yeah, all underground utilities are okay, believe it or not. I don't know how. Some of the substations got wrecked, but we got that back under control. Do substations have wear and tear? Absolutely. Ideally, you want more wear than you do tear. Yeah, sure. All right, let's go check every... Gonna cost us some money to get this stuff set up, but build the construction office first. Damn, dude. I can't believe that. Anyway, all right. We almost got this stuff kind of good to go. It's just gonna get expensive trying to build another tower. Dude, we are so rigged, man. Oh my goodness. We're so screwed. I can't make enough food. I have no food export. Dude. These boxes were full! I'm thinking, dudes. I'm thinking about what we're gonna do. We could take out another 2 million. We could pay that off, and that would give us about 300 grand worth of leeway here. Can we rebuild for 300 grand? Yeah, probably. And the thing that sucks about this the most is that we go back to $2 million in debt, and we're basically where we were when we were $1.5 million in debt, or 1.7, excuse me. That seems to be the play. I don't really have a choice here, but if we can use some of that money to rebuild that tower and then build that tower over there, maybe it'll help. And then if I can build out a nicer flat there, we can get population back, build a better one, build one of those that can hold 145 instead of 109, and go from there. I think that's really the only play we have, so that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, Sig, I think that's the right move. Okay. Do I have the second stage of tall buildings researched at the technical school? Yeah, I have all of them. It's durable prefabs, dude. But yeah. You're currently paying 37,419.41 rubles per month. Can you afford an extra 2 million? The payment's the same. We just have more. We just went further into debt. That's all. And Ollie, considering that if we don't do that, it's a lose condition. I mean, no. Can I afford it? No, I can't. We don't want to go further into debt, but also, I also don't feel like losing either. Like, this is not like, well, this is not the time to be like, well, you have enough liquidity. No. It's either we take this and we try to rebuild it, we try to get the population back to get our export up, or we're screwed. Like, it's one or the other. You know, like, there's not much I can do, man. You thought of doubling, not refinancing. Oh, yeah, doubling. No, I can't. No, I cannot afford that at all. I cannot afford that in the least. We're still producing enough clothes to the point here where we don't need to worry about export at all, or importing anymore, which is good. That's the good, you know. This had happened while I was like building this up. We would not be in as good of a spot. So, a little bit more resilient than I had anticipated. It's just the labor that's killing me. No, the hospital is fine. Freaking 7.3 earthquake, man. Right when we were starting to stabilize, dude, we had turned profit. We'd started turning profit, and then that. Yes. Just. Well, at least they're starting to make surpluses of stuff, so, alright. Cool. That clinic was abandoned, Sig. I shut that thing off when I opened up the hospital, because the hospital can access wherever, see? I actually figured out that if you hover over the icon, you could see its sphere of influence. So yeah, having the clinic there was useless. Yeah, we're making progress, but yeah, that was a real gut punch, man. It just sucks because it takes forever to build up happiness, and then one wrong move and you can lose, like, you can hemorrhage off like 7% in a day. It'll take like 6 months to get that back, which just sucks. It is for balance purposes. People still walk to the hospital clinic, I think, if they can. Yeah. Look up Tralalal if you want to learn about Soviet TV. La hey. One we are willing to accept, and one we intend to win, and the others. Damn, dude. But we intend to win, and the others. Shh. Let's go check over at TV. We're actually repairing stuff. Nice. Nice. Cool. No, there wasn't space news. I lost track of time. RJ, we'll discuss it tomorrow, okay? Man. Oh, that sucks, Humble. Hey, Admit, what's going on? One more of those stupid trucks. Nothing much, chilling. What's up with you? I had an earthquake come through and collapse a lot of really, really useful buildings. So now I had to go further into debt. And now I'm hoping that I don't max out my credit card here before we recover. Let me put it to you like that. Prop level 317. Here's what we're gonna do. I have enough clothes there to keep us going for a little while. So I'm not worried about that. I'm gonna do a one-time run of clothes here to NATO. Just to bolster my dollar amount real quick. Rubles are fine. And we are good to go here. Go. 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 Now we'll start cleaning up the rest of the debris. Just when you think you have this figured out, the game just slaps you. Just frick, like, it's not even, dude, like, I feel like I got punched in the junk, all right? I feel like I got punched repeatedly, just like, this is me, right? This is me. Someone's just like, and I'm just like, stop it! You know, it hurts. It hurts, man. Some straight sadistic Randy Rimworld stuff going on here. It's not cool, man. Yeah, you really think disasters would be easy? Yeah, no, I dig it, man. As much as screwed up as that sounds. Like, you know, I wanted a challenge. I guess I got what I wanted. Like, It's the 4th of July. City's looking great, though. Yep. Face the rubble, please. Frick this game all because of one earthquake. Man, all I do is sweet talk this game. I whisper sweet nothings into its ear, and this is how it repays me? Oh! It sucks. You suck, you stupid clown. Did you like it? No. Oh, it's like having a crazy girlfriend, man. No. I'm not finishing the thought, but you know what I mean. Element? Yep. I don't have one of those, so yeah, I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have one of those. I don't have a girlfriend. I have a wife. Differences. No, I don't know what you're talking about, Contra. How long will it take to build the high rise? It's gonna take a second, dude, but it should be done by the end of the summer. I just gotta get my maintenance depot back up and running, dude. That's gonna take so much stuff. Almost to the harvest. One run on the grain train should be good enough. And we were just, like, I can't, dude, I keep looking at it. I'm like, man, we were just about to get this, like, really right, dude, which really sucks. Oh, okay. It's okay. I went for a drive tonight and found another car part hoarder. Need to drive by during the day. Looks like lots of Jeeps and Chevys, plus a ton of other parts everywhere. Nice. Your population's still going down. Oh, yeah, I know. Here's the part where we get completely boinked on steel costs. Some people say, freak this republic. Yes, some people leave. Yeah, you know what? At least it didn't happen during winter. If that happened during winter, we'd be screwed. Like, completely screwed. No. Chemicals? No. No. No, 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 no. Get out of there. Go back to that distro office. Take chemicals from there. Ugh. Hey, not bad. Almost done. That wasn't too bad. All right, go back to normal speed. Good. Good. Good, 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 good. That's not the worst. Hope you got it set up and didn't remove the only place that it picked chems from? Oh. I checked. It's loading from warehouse 3. See? Load from warehouse 3, drop at fabric factory. Oh, it's that one that does it. Yeah. No, we're good. Well, that's back.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Philadelphia the Great. Greetings, comrades. Hello.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Achilles, 43-month resub. Thank you. Plastics, mechanical, electrical components, electrical fabric. Plastics, mechanical, electrical components, electric plastic. Or fabric, excuse me. Yeah, there we go. Kaiser, what's going on, man? All right, let's go. Alucard, what's going on? I don't think we have we don't have the money. We needed 200 grand to build one of these things. That stupid maintenance depot costs too much money. How's the communism flowing? Well, it was great, Alucard, until an earthquake came and collapsed one of my towers and a couple of my flats, and I lost 1,000 people. And then just also severed my electrical line, my main electrical line, to industry and the town. And, yeah, put me in a huge economic slump. Yeah, it's pretty bad. That sounds horrible. Yeah, some cursing was had. Not gonna lie. Little upset. But it's okay. Did you re-enable the deliveries to the maintenance depot? I just did. Can you refinance? I've already refinanced. We could always do it again. We do have a lot of leeway. I can borrow up to 7 Gs, so there are 7 million. So we could, if you want to go further into debt. In fact, I mean, yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe. You know what, guys? It's 11 o'clock. We just put in 11 hours straight of workers. I can't believe that was 11 hours of workers, to be 100% honest with you. That went by extremely quickly. But hey, it's okay. I'm gonna probably stop now. Let's see who we can raid. Thanks for watching, everyone. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I was gonna do space news today. We'll do it sometime this week. I want to read through that Starship paper. I want to see what happens. Etal's playing Call to Arms. Let's go see what's up there. Yep, good game, good game. Yeah, that's how you know it's a good game. Actually, if it pisses me off, I know it's a good game. Oh, and it pissed me off today, so maybe we'll play it again tomorrow. Who knows? But yeah, don't forget, Wednesday we got Starliner in the morning. Thursday we got Starship in the morning. And then I'm not streaming Friday because I'm flying out for EJ and Ernok's excellent adventure. So let's pay the raid forward for Italix. To Italix, he's a good dude. He's playing Call to Arms. Call to Arms is a great game. On the YouTube side of things, thanks for holding it down over there, guys. I actually am eligible for applying for a YouTube partnership, which is actually pretty cool. We'll see how that goes. I guess I streamed enough. I guess I got enough watch hours. I don't know how that's possible, but we'll see. So go raid Italix. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Same time, same place. We do have a launch tomorrow too. There is a Starlink launch at 8. So Yep. Thank you for being here. It was great fun until the earthquake. We'll rise from the ashes. Go rate italics. Have a good night, guys. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you later. See you tomorrow.